All right, we are moments from getting underway with racing. Our junior boys 11 to 12 on the line, getting ready to go. Tom Spiegel giving final instruction to our racers.
Okay, on your piece, Jeff.
There we go. We got you. We got you.
And we are inside 1 minute to start. Our junior boys 11 to 12 on the line for that 8:15 start. On deck behind them, junior girls 11 to 12 for their 2-lap race, starting at 8:16. Junior boys 10 and under, you need to start getting ready for your 8:20 start. You'll be also out there for 2 laps, again going off at 8:20.
Checking on the earpiece again. Check, check.
And we have 15 seconds to start.
Okay, I tried the earpiece a couple different times. That seems to be the problem, so I'm on route.
Here we go, sending them off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. They are off and running here. This is your junior boys 11 to 12 here, day number 2 of the U.S. Pro Cup, brought to you by Orange Seal. We're going to go ahead and bring up our junior girls 11 to 12 to the line for their 8:16 start.
Yeah, or it could be the inputs for this walkie too.
10-4.
Because the earpiece worked yesterday.
You guys can say whatever you want now.
And junior girls 11 to 12, we are 15 seconds to start. And you're off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Good luck, ladies. Have a great ride out there for your 2 laps on this incredible cross-country course. Those 3 ladies, Layla Brown, Kenzie Jones, and Emerson Ross, heading up over the hill, off onto the race course. All right, junior boys 10 and under, we're going to be starting you here in just under 4 minutes at 8:20 on deck behind you. Junior girls 10 and under for your 8:21 start. Junior boys 10 and under, you're doing 2 laps. Junior girls 10 and under, 1 lap. So we're coming up on 2 minutes to start for our junior boys 10 and under. On the line from High Roller Racing Las Vegas, Bodie Bennett, Andrew Queller from Valencia, California. Coming out of Ramona, Nolan Elkins. From Fullerton, you got Rylan Levy, Jeremy Prysock from Marietta, California, and Colin Wolf from Nipomo, California, riding for Team OKBC. On the line, getting ready to go. And we are at 1 minute to start for our junior boys 10 and under, going off at 8:20. That's going to round out wave 1. We'll be back at 9:30, beginning things off with wave 2. That is going to be our pro Cat 1 open men and Cat 1 men 19 to 29, going off at the bottom of the 9 o'clock hour. Junior boys 10 and under, we are 15 seconds to start. And we'll go ahead and send you off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go, gentlemen. Have a great ride out there. Again, that 3.5-mile course ready to give these young riders a good challenge and a great time out there between the start and the finish lines. They are doing 2 laps. And again, that's going to wrap it up for wave number 1. We'll be back with you here at 9:30 to kick off wave 2 with our pro Cat 1 open men and Cat 1 men, 19 to 29. So we're currently watching on the broadcast over there at InsiderMTB.com. Our junior riders going through. This is our junior boys 11 to 12. It looks like we've got one rider in red jersey, white helmet, looking like he is in the lead.
And being followed perhaps by an Orchid Mountain Bike Kids Club rider in second place there. It's hard to say. It looks like it is the yellow and blue of the Orchid Kids Club jersey. Looks like they're about to hit.
Yeah, and there they go. We just had them come right behind us. There's maybe a 5 bike length gap between each of your top 4 riders in that category. So a very tight-knit group there in that top 5.
I saw Malik Wyman bringing up 5th place right there.
So yeah, that confirms that that is our junior boys 11 to 12. That this battle we're watching right now. We see our leaders here right now. There's been a bridge out for that number 2 rider in the green and blue jersey with the white helmet up to our leader.
And third is bridging up as well. Our leaders decided to maybe just rest a little bit, let it all come back together. Let's see if second or third decide to go for the pass here.
And number 3 rider, that is Malik Wyman right there on the Cannondale machine. He's easy to spot out. He's one of the only riders we've seen out here with the Cannondale with the lefty fork.
4th place is bridged on up as well, and there's 5th.
4, 6, 7. Yeah, so 7 riders.
So we have 5 of our 7 riders together here as they're climbing up. I just think I saw the leader of the other young junior group heading up that trail right behind us.
Yeah, so our 10 and under riders making their way around just behind us. But yeah, so far that top 5 in our junior boys, 11 to 12, tightly knit together, about 3 bike lengths separating each rider. That's enough room for each rider to make a mistake and for the rider in front of them to also make a mistake.
Exactly, but you know, that's what you're waiting for in bike racing. You're waiting for that rider in front of you to make a little bit of a bobble. So hopefully you can take advantage of that and take the lead or pass the guy in front of you.
Yeah, and of course, a catastrophic crash or something like that, you'd want to stop and help. But hey, a little bob, a little slip of the tire, a slip of the pedal, that's something you're going to take advantage of as a rider in competition.
Air Force Hill right now, about to hit it. Rider in the red has the lead.
And these riders had plenty of practice yesterday on Air Force Hill. They know what they're dealing with. Yesterday, most of these riders competing in our short track race, so getting a good feel for it. And our lead rider making a mistake. He was on autopilot from short track, and now he's gone from 1st to 5th place. That is a tough break, especially in a short race like this.
Oh, but look at him. He's going to pull right back up there. Jumping on the back of that train, going for the pass. 4, 5. Third, he's now into second. Trying to go around them all into the Coliseum. Does he pull it off? Yeah, he does. He goes right back to the front.
And you can expect that that mistake he made gave him a big shot of adrenaline, putting him into fight or flight mode, giving him the extra boost he needed to sneak around everybody. But a mistake like that can take its toll over time.
Oh, for sure, for sure. I mean, how many matches did you just burn right there getting back to the front? Now they're in the Coliseum, floating around the fun berms and jumpy sections of the Coliseum. It's a great place to be a spectator. Get to see a lot of the action right there. But of course, the best place to be a spectator is on the Inside Mountain Bike live feed. You can follow all the races live on the live feed. It's a pretty cool thing we're doing here at Vail Lake this weekend.
Yeah, so that website is just insidermtb.com. For those of you that are here at the race, moms and dads, you can put that out to the aunts and the uncles and all the friends that want to watch their favorite youngster race. And they can subscribe onto that link and get all the racing all weekend long. And I'm watching the clock right now. We are just 27 minutes, 15 seconds into this first lap, so we're going to get an idea now of what kind of lap times are going to be turning out. They're going to have 2 more after this, so it's going to put them roughly a 90-minute race.
And our 5 riders are finishing lap number 1 right now. They are making that turn back into the start-finish area.
Final turns coming through. It looks like they are now on to the main straight, Mike. And our leader, that rider in the red jersey and green helmet, up and out of the saddle, trying to hang on to that lead.
He's actually trying to claw out a couple more bike lengths, trying to get away from the riders right behind him. But they are hot in pursuit and catching right up to him before Mount Carter.
Yeah, so that was a 28-minute, 20-second lap there for our leader. That'll have them finishing just before 9:30.
Mike to Jeff.
We just spied Emerson Ross out there in her Orchids Kid Club jersey.
We believe she is our leader in our junior girls 11 to 12 right now. She's out there with Kenzie Jones and Lila Brown. That was Emerson Ross. But yeah, lap 2 in, our top 5 still together in our junior boys 11 to 12. So our leaders in the junior boys 10 and under making their way up Air Force Hill right now, getting ready to head down into the arena section as our junior girls 12 to 11 make their way around the bend. They're going to start their climb up Air Force Hill momentarily. All riders on their second lap or currently making their way down the main straight in to begin their second lap. So no big change in the lead. We still have a rider in red there leading our 11 to 12-year-olds. Malik Wyman there still sitting third wheel. And second wheel, that is your rider in green and blue. So, Mikey, one of the things I want to talk about here with our junior riders is proportion sizes. So let's kind of scale up these kids to what the equivalent adult size. So think about this. You got these riders that are, right around 80 to 100 pounds, right? Riding 22-pound bikes. So that is about the equivalent, and with the oversized wheels, right? We want these kids on the biggest wheels possible to roll over the big bumps. So that's really the equivalent of someone like you or I, right around 200 pounds or so, riding like a 50 or 60-pound bike with like 30-inch wheels. To put things into perspective of what these kids are doing right now.
Exactly. I mean, they're pushing so much weight on that bike. And it's just, it's incredible how strong these kids have to be able to be out here doing this.
Yeah, and I can remember when I was younger in the early days of mountain biking, my first bike was a used bike, a 1990 Diamondback Apex.
Wow.
6 gears on the bullseye hub freewheel in the back, 4 up front. So I not only had a big ring, middle ring, and the granny ring, but also like a sub-granny ring.
They made a quad chainring crank.
It was like an aftermarket quad kit. It was a sweet bike, but this thing was, it was 32, 33 pounds, way too big for me, 26-inch wheels. And that's what I started on as a 14-year-old kid.
I started on a stump jumper sport.
How sporty of you. But yeah, as adults, we kind of forget that, just ride the bike, son, come on, it's light, whatever, and we kind of sometimes forget that it's a whole different scale and perspective for some of these younger riders, especially for our 10 and under riders. Some of them are on pretty small bikes. And so again, we're watching our junior boys 11 to 12 here at InsiderMTB.com. Things are getting spread out. So our leader in red with the white helmet, still out front. About 2 to 3 bike lengths back, the rider with the white helmet in the green and blue jersey. Here comes your number 3 rider. Looks like it is still Malik Wyman in the number 3 spot as they come up on the hill. So it looks like Nolan Elkins potentially leading. We've got Eddie Silva, Malik Wyman sitting 3rd, and Weston Elkins sitting in the number 4 spot right now. That's really the order. That's the top 4. Yeah. Well, names and numbers, it's all we need. You know what I mean? Right. That's the thing. So we got names, X, and numbers, which makes it easy. So Nolan Elkins in charge of this race in the number 2 spot. Eddie Silva, and it looks like a fair gap back to Malik Wyman. He's not able to hang. So it looks like about 3 seconds back to Malik Wyman. Eddie Silva trying to look for a door to open, but Nolan Elkins laying down a serious pace right now. That was 224. Who's 224? 224. Eddie Silva. Okay. All right, so correction, we've got it. Eddie Silva is our leader right now in our junior boys, 11 to 12. Setting a very strong pace. Again, that rider in the green and blue with the white helmet, hot on his wheel, followed by...
In second place in the boys, 11 to 12, we have Braden Kerr. In third, we have Malik Wyman. In fourth, we have Austin Leapland coming through. And in fifth place is Weston Elkins. In our junior girls 11-12, currently the leader is going to be Orchid Kids Club's Emerson Ross. And in second, we have Kenzie Jones for Edison Cycle Company. In our boys 10 and under, current leaders Nolan Elkins. Second place is Jeremy Prysack. And in third place is Raylan Levy. And our leaders are currently in the Coliseum right now. These top 5 riders all together as they weave through the Coliseum. Aren't you stoked? Thank you for coming out to race day number 2 of the U.S. Pro Cup 2023 Vail Lake, presented by Orange Seal. It's going to be a beautiful day of racing, high 60s, maybe even creep into the low 70s midday. Hero dirt conditions out there. Our racers are making their way through the finish line right now. They're going to be coming over Mount Carter any second. Being led through the venue right now by number 724. 224, that is Eddie Silva III. Sporting that orange jersey, riding at the front. We have a challenge for 3rd place right now. A little bit of a place change taking place by Malik Wyman. The group is still together, and you have Eddie Silva at the front in that orange jersey.
Yeah, they're right, steady and strong. Here comes our women's leader in our 11 to 12. That is Emerson Ross here, leading our junior women's 11 to 12-year-old category in the blue and green right there on the light blue bike. She's coming around looking smooth and flowy here through our arena section. And ready to wrap up another lap. Our junior boys 11 to 12 out on their 3rd and final lap. So Kenzie Jones we see right there on the black, in the black and neon yellow, making her way around.
Kenzie is currently 2nd place in her race. Riding for Edison Cycle Company.
And look at that, not too far off of our leader here, so we might see a little battle spacing out here. But look at this here, back to our junior boys, 11 to 12. That group still together, and I think this is gonna come down to the final lap in the arena, man, in those last few yards, the way these boys are staying together.
It is. It's going to come down to some sort of battle over a turn or over a jump. But Eddie Silva's looking pretty strong, just powering that group of 5.
Well, yeah, he's really set the pace. He did have that bobble, and you can bet he didn't make that mistake on lap number 2 going up Air Force Hill. He is in control right now, and we're going to see what he can do.
I know yesterday he was a little bit out of his element in that short track. After lap 1 or 2, he just kind of sat up and just finished the race, saving energy for today. He really likes the longer distance courses.
Yeah, sure enough, that was probably a smart move on his part. I know personally that I've always had a tough time with the shorter distance races.
And congratulations to Emerson Ross, our winner of the Junior Girls 11-12, riding for Orchids Kid Club. And congratulations to Kenzie Jones, 2nd place, Edison Cycle Company.
There's Cade Bjork coming in the final stretch here in the arena to wrap up his race in the junior boys 10 and under. Looks like he is going to take victory in that category. So correction, he is one of our junior boys, 11 to 12. We believe he's back in 6th place right now. Coming in, he's going to have 1 to go.
We have Nolan Elkins as the leader of the junior boys 10 and under.
There's Jeremy Prysack, one of our junior boys 10 and under, making his way in. Prysack looking very strong as he comes in hot. There's Cade Bjork coming underneath the lap finish arch. He's going to go out for 1 more, riding in the junior boys 11 to 12.
Good job, Cade Bjork. Keep it going. 1 more lap to go, sir. And let's go back to the battle in the junior boys 11-12 3-lap race.
So we see Levi Raylan making his way through in the black, green, and white there with the red helmet.
According to the screen, he's currently 3rd place in the junior boys 10 and under race.
So for our junior boys 11 to 12, the current top 5 as of the last time they rolled through had your number 1 rider. That was Eddie Silva in the number 1 spot.
But look at this right now. We just had a pass. I'm going to say that's Nolan Elkins going for the pass on Eddie Silva.
Yeah, big attack being made, and look at our number 3 rider there. That is Malik Wyman jumping over and leapfrogging our former leader to jump on second wheel there. Getting past Eddie Silva. So things changing up a little bit in that junior boys 11 to 12 race. So he was sitting second when they crossed the line. So that was Weston Elkins, 5th junior boys 11 to 12. I don't like that it's all mixed in. I know, I don't like it either. It's all jacked
And first and second in our junior boys, 11-12, are riding together right now. There's been another move into third place. Eddie Silva.
I believe that was Braden Kerr that now jumped into the lead. So it's Braden Kerr, Malik Wyman.
Eddie Silva's in fourth.
Eddie Silva's in fourth, and we can't quite get a look at who our number 3 rider is, but I believe likely that is Weston Elkins on third wheel.
And here we are coming into the Air Force Hill climb, and we have 4 riders all together. Looks like Eddie Silva's trying to make a move on the outside to move up a spot or 2. And they're powering over Air Force Hill right now. These 4 riders all together. 5th is trying to claw back in there as well. Braden Kerr putting power on the pedals right now as they drop into the Coliseum, trying to create a gap to get a lead.
Yeah, and those top 3, including Malik Wyman, starting to get away a little bit, blowing apart the back of that group that was originally 5. Leaders is now 3. That's pretty tough for Eddie Silva, like Mike, as you were saying, just sitting at the front of the most of the race.
And just blew up. I mean, he went through his entire pack of matches on that 3rd lap.
And that's tough because, you know, you know how it is when you're racing. You can do all the training, you can practice all your skills, eat right, coming up to the race, and it all comes down to how you feel on race day and those decisions you make in the race.
Right? It's, you know, it's a learning experience. These are 11 and 12-year-old boys. Eddie's going to learn a lot from this day that he's going to take on the rest of his racing career.
Well, and again, as we were talking, like the things you take on into your greater life, one of the things is learning really in depth to feel your body, to understand what your body's telling you, those messages, and, you know, that's one of the big things that I've taken out of bicycle racing.
And there is some heated racing in the Coliseum right now.
Yeah, it looks like they're coming up on a back marker from one of the earlier categories. It's going to be interesting to see how that plays out here in these final turns.
Just a reminder, racers, if you find yourself getting lapped by a faster field, it is your responsibility to yield to those faster riders at all levels of racing. All right, this is our 3rd and final lap. Coming to the line right now.
And there it is, your top 3. Wow, what a race. That was Braden Kerr, I believe, taking the win. Malik Wyman, 2nd wheel, and I couldn't quite catch who was 3rd wheel, your top 3. There's 224 rolling in. Eddie Silva, who had a great ride there the first half of the race, couldn't quite hang once the other riders stepped on the gas, but a great ride nonetheless. I want to thank our presenting sponsor, Orange Seal. Also shout out to Specialized, Kenda,
Village Farms, Bag House. Thank you to all our fine sponsors for the 2023 U.S. Pro Cup here at Vail Lake.
Current race time, 8:57. We are coming up on 30 minutes to the start of our Pro Cat 1 Open Men and Expert Men Cat 1, 19 to 29 cross-country race. And they're going to be doing 3 laps of our senior men's cross-country course. That's going to be a 7-mile loop that's going to link sections like Enchanted Forest, Ironwood, Slingshot. It's going to give them a roller coaster of a ride with some fire road sections thrown in. That's going to allow for a little recovery, passing, and refilling the tank, so to speak. Racers are going to quickly duck into more single-track fun like Brackeroot and M3T and other trails, making their way over to the Coliseum for all those twisty BMX-like features with some big sweeping bolt turns and rollers. About 800 feet or so of climbing per lap. It's going to be a challenging but fun layout for these racers today.
I'm looking forward to going riding with you this afternoon, Josh. Go do a lap of the UCI course.
Yeah, I think today's going to be the day. Conditions are about right. I'm not going to be freezing like I was yesterday afternoon. I'm looking forward to doing a little pedaling myself and getting a preview of what our riders tomorrow are going to be in for.
I hear that UCI climb is a total butt kicker, so be prepared.
You know what? We're not racing. We can take as long as we want to get up that climb.
That's right. We can just cruise it, huh? Stop, talk to people, get their impressions on the course.
Yeah, it should be a good day this afternoon. Catch a ride and preview what we're in for tomorrow. Just to take a quick peek at tomorrow's schedule, that's going to be a great day to spectate. We'll kick things off with our UCI women 17 to 18 XCO.
And then at 10:15, we'll have the UCI Junior Men 17-18 XCO.
Yep. After that, 12 noon, under 23 men, and 12:15 junior men and women podiums.
2 p.m. we'll see our elite women U23, U23 riders taking to the course,
and elite men at 4 o'clock. The big show.
And our final podium of the weekend will be at 5:30 tomorrow afternoon. Our first podium of today will be at 10:30 for these early races.
Yeah, and that's going to be all these races that we've been watching now. So our junior boys and girls 11 to 12, and then our 10 and under podiums. I want to thank our presenting sponsor of the U.S. Pro Cup here at Vail Lake, Orange Seal, the official tire sealant of the U.S. Pro Cup 2023 events. Head on over and talk with John Vargas and crew in the Expo area and check out what they've got for you for their latest products.
And big shout out to Village Farms. Julia Village of Village Farms is one of the main staples of U.S. cross-country racing. She's a longtime supporter of the U.S. Pro Cup. And she also operates one of the most successful Devo teams in North America, the Bear National Team. It's supporters like Village Farms that help make these events you see today possible.
I want to also thank the official bike of the U.S. Pro Cup here at Vail Lake, Specialized Bicycles. Head on over and chat with Tanner and the Specialized crew to check out what the latest innovations have and see what's coming out next from the Big S.
And Kenda Tires. Kenda's been a partner of the U.S. Cup for over 10 years. One of the biggest supporters of mountain biking. Go talk with Roger about getting yourself the right rubber for the conditions out here at Vail Lake. Kenda Tires, the official tire of the 2023 U.S. Pro Cup at Vail Lake.
And those are also the official tires of the Heck Van, aren't they?
They are the official tires of the Heck Van, yes. I have Kenda all-terrain tires on my Ford Transit van, and I gotta tell you, they roll really nice. It's like really smooth now.
How much sealant do you have to put in?
I don't think there's any sealant in there, Josh. Thanks.
Big shout out to Chino Valley, Arizona's ESI Grips. If you want to get a grip on your competition and control over your machine, then head on over to ESI Grips in the Expo area and speak with Gary and Maria about the right grip for your hand size and style of riding. ESI is the official grip of the U.S. Pro Cup at Vail Lake. And here's a fun fact. So ESI, they don't just make mountain bike grips. If you need handlebar grips for your lawnmower, your rake, any of your tools, and Mike, you being in the tree business, they probably make grips for all of your tools.
Oh, that'd be cool. Get some ESI grips on all our chainsaws. Athlos. Athlos is the official jersey of the U.S. Pro Cup. We will be giving away Vail Lake Champions jerseys to most class winners here today, courtesy of the good people at Athlos. Next time you're looking for your team or school's custom kits, give the people at Athlos a try and support those who support the sport.
Baghouse Industrial and Sheet Metal. Not only do we have Baghouse sponsors, athletes racing with us today, but all of our awards custom made by Baghouse. Here at Vail Lake, these custom awards have a lot of time put into them, and they're going to make some great memories if you're fast enough to take one home.
Yeah, Baghouse has been providing us with medals for easily a decade now. Out here in Southern California for Team Big Bear races. I have a couple of them myself, actually, on the few races I've done in the decade. Hey, big thanks to Dope BMX Products. Thanks for Dope BMX and Mike Antes for their killer custom number plates. Handcrafted in California, plates don't come any cooler than these and make a great item to take home, win or lose.
And, of course, let's not forget Next Level Performance Coaching. If you're looking to take your fitness to the next level, check out Next Level Coaching Services, run by 22-time U.S. National Mountain Bike Champion Ty Katie. These are custom packages available for all ages and skill levels to suit your needs.
All right, Josh, we have some results here for our first wave of racing. Junior boys 10 and under. In third place was Raylan Levy, La Habra Cycling. In second place, Jeremy Prysock. And your winner was Nolan Elkins from Edison Cycle Company Syndicate.
Yeah, and over on the junior boys, 11 to 12 side, third place today, Weston Elkins representing Edison Cycle Co. Syndicate. Grabbing the number 2 spot, Malik Wyman from Laguna Canyon Riders. And your number 1 rider in junior boys, 11 to 12, that was Braden Kerr.
And in our junior girls, 11 to 12, third place was Lila Brown. Second place, Kenzie Jones. And your winner, Orchid Kids Bike Club rider, Emerson Ross, in the junior girls, 11 and 12.
Yeah, so if you heard your name, don't forget your podium's coming up at 10:30 a.m. That's in about 90 minutes from now.
Our next wave of racing is going to be 9:30 with our Pro Cat 1 Open Men's Cross Country. All our Cat 1 men, Cat 2, and Cat 3 are taking place in that 9:30 wave. Your staging will start 15 minutes before the start of the first wave in that 9:30 window.
Buckeye? Nice. We used to announce the Buckeye Marathon. And then they fucking cheaped out and went with their shoddy ass timing and scoring company, set them up with some yahoo. And they undercut me tomorrow, bro. Yeah.
You do timing too? You don't do timing.
I don't do timing. No. Yeah, I had Buckeye Marathon from its inception, and then the race production company is this group called Startline, who like just a bunch of fucking assholes.
Right.
And so this year I'm like, hey, I'm getting ready to rock and roll, just want to confirm and blah blah blah. Oh, our timing and scoring company, they set us up with somebody, so we're not going to need you this year. And I'm like, so they cheap you out with a shitty announcer, and you went for it to save money. Okay. Have fun with that.
Right.
See you later.
Have you seen the product in person or anything?
No, that's a busy weekend for me anyway, so I'm like, all right, I got other events I'll going to, so. But kind of annoying when that happens, you know?
Oh, for sure.
Because it's me and Corey Stem, and he and I work together, and then, like, there's nobody else that even is close to us as far as announcing goes in Arizona.
Right.
I was doing their sound and their announcing, and then.
So you have all the everything you need for sound, of course.
I do. I've got a set of 8 QSC K12s.
Okay.
I've got 3 QSC KW181 subs. I've got an FM transmitter. I've got like 5 or 6 mics, 3 or 4 mixers, like 600 feet of extension cord, and probably almost 1,800 feet of XLR cable. Handful of Honda generators. And then I've got my other guy Garrett that I work with. He's got even more stuff. He's got like stage and truss, he's got LED video walls. He's got like 25 or 30 of those K12 speakers and all that stuff. So I can scale up. He and I will rent back and forth from each other for events and stuff. And I was like, oh cool, we need to do 20 speakers? Cool, I got you covered.
20 speakers, really?
I've never done 20 speakers, but I could because I can just pull from him, you know. Like events like the Mesa Marathon. Like when we do that one, it's we got a bunch of shit at the start. It's huge. It's like 10,000 people.
Right.
Yeah, it's kind of pretty busy and crazy.
Mosquito?
I don't know. Whatever that guy was.
I bet Reggie Miller likes coming to these mountain bike races just because everyone treats him like everybody else for the most part.
Yeah.
Every once in a while, some goofball will be like, hey, can I take a picture with you? Like he's kind of normal here.
Yeah.
Just with 70s talk.
Which is a good thing. Like,
Right.
I'm gonna check on the fucking children here.
The kids are still sound asleep, guaranteed, from going to Magic Mountain and not getting home till 3 o'clock last night.
Oh shit. Yo. What are you guys doing? Awesome. Hey, so Mama kind of filled me in. We didn't quite get things done on time yesterday, did we? Okay, what did we miss? Okay, do you know how important and time sensitive that is? Okay, how are you going to feel if Aunt Brenda passes away and and you never got around to making her a card? Okay, like, I don't think you understand how important that is, and I don't expect you to. You guys are young, but that has got to get done today. You guys have got to show, like that can going to make a big difference on how Aunt Brenda's recovery goes and how she's feeling. Like, you guys can have a big part in that, and that means you guys got to sit down and take care of that, okay? All right, I'm counting on you guys. And then last night, when I talked to you last, you guys were supposed to get your teeth brushed, get your PJs on and all that stuff. And what I heard from Mom was that as soon as she walked in the door, that's when you guys scrambled to brush your teeth and get in your PJs, when you guys should have already been asleep by then. Okay, I'm saying in bed by 8:30, okay? So here's what needs to happen tonight, and we'll check in on this. By 7:30, you guys need teeth brushed and in PJs, okay? All right, so now you know. What time are teeth brushed and PJs on? Correct. So there's no confusion, no disputing. That's what I expect. I don't care what Mom has told you or what she's going to tell you. That's the schedule for tonight, okay? Because here's the other thing, Miles. You're getting up and going skiing all day, and the snow is going to be epic. You're going to have one final day at Telluride to thrash for 8 hours straight, and I want you to be fully charged for that. All right? So here's the other thing. Why don't you grab your poles, boots, skis, and helmet and get that over to Andy and Veronica's on your way to Kelly. I know it's not on your way, but you can get those things dropped off over there.
All righty, we are rolling up to our 9:30 wave. We have 15 minutes. If you're a pro Cat 1 open man, Cat 1 man 1929, 3039, 4049, 5059. Single speed, 60 plus, Cat 1. You should all be making your way to the staging area. We are 15 minutes out from the 9:30 wave of racing. Thank you for coming out to day number 2 of the 2023 U.S. Pro Cup, presented by Orange Seal.
Stay on you and be kind of your task manager, okay? All right, have a wonderful breakfast at Kelly's. Say hi to everybody. And don't forget, skis, poles, boots, helmet, okay? Skis, poles, boots, helmet. Say it with me. Skis, poles, boots, helmet. Poles. Skis, poles, boots, helmet, right? Boots. Skis, poles, boots, helmet. Put your helmet on your head. If there's enough snow, you just put your boots, poles, and skis on and ski them over. Is there enough snow? No. Okay. Well, maybe your sister can carry your pole, so you just have to carry your boots and skis. Just because it lets them kind of get everything loaded up. All right. All right. You guys have a great morning. Enjoy your breakfast at Kelly's. I'll talk to you later. All right. Bye.
Repeat after me. Skis, poles, boots, helmet.
Right.
Skis, boots, helmet. I love it.
No, trust me, you're going to want those. All right. What announcement did you just do?
I just did 15 minutes to staging.
Cool. All right. So I've got, let's close all this. Let's open up our
Okay, so the first wave is going up Pro Cat 1 man Saturday.
one guy.
Shut up.
Yep.
You're kidding me.
No, I'm not.
Why don't they combine all these categories into one wave start?
That's what they're doing.
Oh, they are?
Well, so I mean, for like this will be one start, so it'll be like several. Francisco Vidal is our one entry, and then we've got 9 entries on Cat 1 Men.
And they're racing together, so there's 10 taking to the field. They go off at the same time.
9:30, 3 laps. Yep, 21 miles, 22 and a half, or whatever it is.
Close that, close that, close that.
Yep.
Oh, there we go. Boom. And then the next one after that is
Cat 1 Men.
30 to 39. Bingo. Bingo. Francisco Vidal. What? That should be Yeti coolers.
Right. Somebody will pay it.
Hey, look, Josh.
Hey, there's us.
Hello.
Okay, hi children. This is your dad who's got work to do so we can pay the electric bill. Willow, no matter what you make, I want you to put your heart and soul into it and make something wonderful. And don't worry about what anybody else thinks as long as you're giving it your best, okay? Just give it your best, okay? Make something wonderful for Aunt Brenda. She'll really appreciate it, okay? All right, you got this, Willow. You're a great artist, and I know you're going to come up with something awesome. Love you. Bye.
Just like that, bud.
Copy.
All right, we are inside 10 minutes to go. This is going to be our Cat 1 Men 19 to 29 and our Amateur Pro 1 Open Men Cross Country. That's going to include riders like Francisco Vidal, Nathan Agan, Nick DiNapoli, Jack Doherty, Grant Faya, Cody Iverson, Oscar Marcoyan, Lucas Roden, Andrew Schelt, and Jack Sprang that are going to be racing with us today. They're getting ready for their 9:30 start with 3 laps of racing in the books.
I wonder if Jack Sprang's going to be sporting his floral shirt and his cut-off shorts that he wore yesterday.
Yeah, he put on a good show in the short track yesterday, didn't he, man? With some good flyers off the front and rocking it.
Nathan Agan was right up there, too, in that short track race. Cody Iverson, I think, was a top finisher. Francisco Vidal is always fast in the pro category out here in California. Should make for a great race between these 10 riders going to be taken to the line here shortly.
Yeah, so that's coming your way at the bottom of the 9 o'clock hour. At 9:32, that's going to be our Cat 1 Men 30 to 39. Also doing 3 laps. Then at 9:33, Cat 1 Men 40 to 49.
9:35, we'll see Cat 1 Men 50 to 59 take to the course, 3 laps. doing the countdown? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, that's what I did for the last one.
Yeah.
That worked really well.
Bryce, are you taking notes? Yeah. Okay. We are 5 minutes from race start, 5 minutes from our 9:30 wave start. Beautiful day out here at Vail Lake. I see that Sean has fired up the barbecue. Later today, make sure you go get a chicken on a stick, a Polska kiełbaska, or an awesome tri-tip sandwich.
Yeah, I had the tri-tip yesterday. Pretty awesome stuff, and I'm looking forward to trying that chicken because you mentioned that is the bomb diggity.
I'll probably eat 4 of those today.
We already did the national anthem this morning, so it's all done and over with. Yeah. Announcers to Tom. Copy. Just let him know that we'll do the same thing we did for that junior race. We'll count him down and all that kind of stuff. Baby, like his catchphrase, or
That was his catchphrase when he was playing basketball. He would slam,
boom, baby.
or he'd hit a three-pointer from way deep or something. You know, he's like the all-time three-point leader.
Oh, really?
We are just inside of 3 minutes. I've already given my instructions, so you guys can do whatever you need to do now. And you guys are off the start track.
That is correct, Tom.
So quickly, we combined the 30 to 39 group with the first start wave. So at 9:32, that group was starting at 9:30, but everything else will stay the same after that time-wise.
Copy.
That's good.
Sure, Tom's already mentioned it. All right, we're coming up on 2 minutes to start. This is going to be our Pro Cat 1 Open men 19 to 29 and 30 to 39 men cross country.
2 minutes, racers. Racers, you have 1 minute till go time. 1 minute.
So 15, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Racers, you have 15 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! On course now, Pro Cat 1 Open Men, 1929 and 3039 cross country racers.
Let's go ahead and bring up our Cat 1 men 40 to 49 for their 9:33 start. That's 3 minutes from now. On deck behind them for a 9:35 start. That's our Cat 1 men 50 to 59. And here they go, coming around the bend. Our lead rider sticking a foot out flat tracking as he comes around, but he's out of the saddle now, getting passed by a couple riders. They are stringing out in this group, and all together as they make their way up the hill and headed out of sight for 7.5 miles of fun per lap on this cross-country loop.
That was being led out by Brian Gordon from Baghouse, putting his foot down, showboating a little bit around that first turn. Cat 1 man, 40-49, you have 2 minutes.
Good size field. Is it? 9 riders.
Oh, is it 9? Oh, they're
That's how they, yeah.
That's the next group.
One minute, racers, 1 minute till go time. This is the Cat 1 man, 40-49. Thank you for coming out to the U.S. Pro Cup 2023 Vail Lake, presented by Orange Seal.
Riders, we are off in 15 seconds. All right, let's count it down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck, riders. Have a great ride out there. This is your expert Cat 1 men, 40-49, off at 9:33. Let's go ahead and bring up our Cat 1 men, 50-59 for their 9:35 start. On deck for a 9:37 start, single speed men and Cat 1 men, 60 plus. That looked like rider number 350 leading out the group here. 2 riders going off the front, putting about 6 or 8 bike lengths in between them and the rest of the field as they work their way up the hill and out of sight.
It's almost useless. You have to go to the next wave. Bryce, this is Josh, Bryce.
Spend time sitting next to each
50 seconds to the 9:35 wave, 50 seconds. Cat 1 men, 50 to 59. Yeah. 15 seconds, racers, 15 seconds. Five, four, three, two, one, go! On course now, Cat 1 men, 50-59.
And look at that, rider number 254. Getting the whole shot, man. He's easy to spot there. He's in that big yellow Hawaiian shirt. Looking kind of awesome.
We are calling up to the line right now our 9:37 wave single speed men and Cat 1 men 60 plus. One minute, racers.
So we're watching on the Insider MTB.com live feed right now, getting a good shot of our racers as they work their way through the cross-country course and out onto our 7.5-mile loop. All riders looking steady, smooth, and strong. Things running like a well-oiled machine here at the U.S. Pro Cup. Getting ready for our next start coming in about 30 seconds.
Yeah. 15 seconds, racers, 15 seconds.
And we're going to send you off here in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck, racers. Have an awesome ride out there. This is your single speed men and Cat 1 men 60 plus. Let's go ahead and bring up our Cat 2 men 19 to 29 and 30 to 39 for their 9:39 start. On deck behind them for a 9:41 start. That is our Cat 2 men 40 to 49.
Tinker Juarez in this race, wearing his Stars and Stripes World Championship Floyd's of Leadville jersey. Looks like he's out for an attack right now. Out of the saddle.
Yeah, and that is a Southern California legend right there, and just about everybody here should know Mr. David Tinker Juarez. Started racing professional BMX at 15 years old in about 1978, if I remember right.
I think that's correct. He's been racing bikes his entire life, and I think he's more than a SoCal legend. 1 minute to go, racers. 1 minute to go. I think he's a mountain biking legend in general.
A cycling legend for sure. So did everything there was to do in BMX in the early 80s, transition to mountain bikes, and of course he was right there in the heyday of all the big things. He's got some world championships under his belt, as well as a couple national titles, and an absolute legend.
Cat 2 man 1929, Cat 2 man 3039. You have 30 seconds, 30 seconds. Yeah. 15 seconds to go, racers, 15 seconds. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. On course, Cat 2 men 1929 and 3039. Let's go ahead and call up our 941 wave. Cat 2 men 40 to 49.
Cat 2 men 50 to 59. You're on deck for a 9:43 start.
Just a reminder, our first podium of the day is coming up here at 10:30. That'll be our first podium of the day. And racers at the line, you have 1 minute to go to our Cat 2 men 40 to 49. Thirty seconds, racers, 30 seconds.
And riders, you are off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck to our Cat 2 men 40 to 49. Have a great ride out there. That ride, that group about 10 strong. Let's go ahead and bring our Cat 2 men 50 to 59 to the line for their 9:43 start. And then listen to this. Cat 2 men 60 plus, Cat 3 men 19 to 39, Cat 3 men 40 to 49, and Cat 3 men, you are off at 9:45.
I almost was, but then you noticed I didn't. That's the difference between me and a professional.
Oh, shut up. Like, I often joke, I only play a race announcer on the weekends.
Right?
Any coffee, Bryce? Coffee?
1 minute, racers, 1 minute.
I always BS people when I'm on the teaching snowboarding. Oh, how long have you been teaching snowboarding? I'm always like, this is my first year here. I used to teach at another resort in Eastern Arizona, and what I don't tell them is that was only for 2 seasons 20 years ago.
I'm going to do 15 and then count them down from 5.
Yeah. Not worried about the 30 seconds.
Yeah. I don't know what you're talking. I'm not watching it. We're focusing on starts.
15 seconds, racers, 15 seconds.
There was one for the short track up there, but they're not using that today.
And we'll be letting you go here in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Up next, our Cat 2 men 60 plus, Cat 3 men 1939, and Cat 3 men 40 to 49 to the line.
On deck for a 9:47 start to round out wave 2. Cat 3 men 50 plus.
They need bigger number plates. I mean, those things are tiny. They're not UCI compliant either. You should get fined.
You should file a complaint.
You don't have any official thing. Kyle. Don't start calling me Kyle, bitch.
We got Kyle in the booth. You got it.
Athletes, we are 1 minute to start. 1 minute.
Dude, athletes are cat 2s and 3s, dude.
We gotta make them feel big. They paid an entry. Let's make them feel like professionals. Even know we're not.
just got a bump on the. Here's what I was talking about. There's a split section. You can go left or right.
Oh, I see that.
Some dudes were going left. Interesting. What is that? The sign missing? No, they were fucking hard. They were just doing both. 30 seconds. I know you don't like 30 seconds. I'm in a much better mood today, you guys. Okay? Can you tell I'm in a much better mood? Oh, hey, thanks, Austin.
Athletes, we are 15 seconds to start. Get ready, you're off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. Here we are off and running. This is our Cat 2 men, 60 plus, 19 to 39, Cat 3 men, and 40 to 49, Cat 3 men.
And up next at 9:47, our Cat 3 men 50 plus to round out our second wave of racing on the day. You're up next.
I'm getting old and I'm losing my memory and I better start doing stuff to like help fight Vailocity. BG is winning whatever that first one took off. Yeah, BG is. Yeah, Brian Gordon. It's clear that the results say it's 70 now or right?
Do you guys have like a timing map somewhere out on the?
No, I'm using off of his data that he sends up to the web. As I program it.
Okay.
We found a bug, I guess. And switched to Germany.
1 minute racers, 1 minute till go time.
It didn't work actually. I had to like. Yes. Oh, yesterday it wouldn't work at all. You don't go to dinner with us, bro. Oh, it was my birthday. Oh, it was your birthday?
Happy birthday.
Oh, that's nice. Is this guy gonna go left? See how this guy's coming from the other side?
15
Interesting.
seconds, 15 seconds. And let's get ready to go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. On course, our Cat 3 men 50 plus.
That's going to do it for Wave 2. Wave 3 coming to you at 11:45, beginning with our Pro Cat 1 Open Women. Stay tuned. We're going to be watching riders finish here in just a little bit. We'll keep going and calling the action.
Yeah, find Brian Gordon. Yeah, just look for the BG. Just look for the dude in the black. With the hair bun. He should be in the back pocket behind him and over here. With the hair bun sticking out of his helmet. Who's that guy? Why do I know him? Just in front of ties. Who? Brian, BG. BG develops all the epic line and works on specialized. Oh, there you go. He's out there on the new epic. He's been with Specialized for a while, huh? Yeah, and his wife works there as well. So like this with the big S. Yeah, totally. He's watching the stream right now. No pressure. And you're like, bring me a brand new Specialized, run over to the thing is, I'm gonna make sure. I never ride a Specialized. Yeah, I'm not a big Mike Super fan at all. No. We're gonna be coming from over there. So you should be coming down over here. And you're like, wow, see where Ethan is on that mountain right there? Yeah. Yeah, so they should be coming through there. If you want, like, we could probably land it to where if you want to land the drone and pop a new battery in. Oh, yeah, I got that too. Why don't you bring it in, do that, and then we'll just keep picking up other camera shots.
We are watching the leaders in our Cat 1 Open Men and 1929 and 3039 category. Currently in the lead, I believe we have Brian Gordon. He is one of our 30-39 racers. These racers are competing for 3 laps out here today. Brian's sitting up, adjusting his glasses. We have 5 riders all together in this Pro Cat 1 1929, 30-39 mixed category.
There must be another little sign down there that we can't see. Or is that taped off and we can't see it?
Yeah, there's
some going up that earlier. Oh, look, yeah, just like a, wow.
So I gotta wonder if this is just steep as fuck right here, and this is your switchback. Because you can kind of see them like going here, and then they come across. So.
The race director setting up the USADA tank. I know. We had to carve out 15K for you. Wish I got 15K. I know, I bet. What's this thing? What did this rig cost you when you bought it? You bought it used, right? Yeah. I got it fucking insane. Yeah. That's fucked up. I got it for $80,000. Oh, dude. Wow. Yeah. Only at 67,000 miles. Who had it? Who had it before you? Some avocado farmer in Santa Clarita.
Wow.
Wait, an avocado farmer in Santa Clarita. Wait, this wasn't a production truck right off the bat? You just made it into one. It was just a garage unit, and that's just all it is. I built out what I needed in there. Right. Yeah. Because I knew that there'd be a moment if I wanted to resell it. Right. If I made a full production thing, it was cool. So, you want to make it darker? Yeah. This is, yeah, I think you're right on. It should be basically, they did pass defense, so they should be coming right here in a minute.
So for those watching the live feed, we see a spot right here. We got arrows pointing in 2 different directions here. This is a little bit of a split. You can either go straight on this one and go up this super steep run, or you can do a switchback up. That's not quite as steep, but it is just a little longer. Laws of physics dictate that no matter which way you go, you are exerting the same amount of energy, but gives them a little bit of a option to do what they want to do.
I'm watching. Got any coffee in there? You're not a coffee guy either, are you? You're not an alcohol guy?
I'm pretty lame.
You're not, yeah, you're just, yeah.
But I got one hell of a sweet tooth.
See, that's how I saved up my money to buy this. I didn't get coffee.
Looks like Brian Gordon in the lead, coming into Air Force Hill right now. He's got about 10 bike lengths over second. But as we know, Josh, when they hit Air Force Hill, these gaps tend to shorten up really quickly.
Yeah, we'll see him bunch up a little bit here, as we can see happening right now. Those 3 chase riders coming back together as they work their way up the hill. And as they drop down off of Air Force Hill, we'll see those gaps then extend. It's just kind of the nature of how it works. A little bit of the accordion factor in mountain bike racing that we tend to see. And those riders Getting to the top of Air Force Hill there, making that right turn off the end back into the arena section now.
This right here?
So what we're seeing right now on the live stream, Josh, I believe, is the leaders of the Cat 1 Men 40-49 category.
Yeah, that looks about right. They're coming across that ridge and working their way back towards our section. There's rider number 250 right there. That is Jared Paulson from Team Hammer Nutrition that we're seeing on the live feed, making his way around. So our leaders in our Cat 1 Men 30-39.
And our leaders are now approaching the final turns of lap number 1. They will be coming across the finish line here shortly. Concluding lap number 1, we'll get a split time on him. These first racers are doing 3 laps. And here we have coming through right now in the lead is Brian Gordon with Cody Iverson on his heels and Nathan Egan right there. Lucas Roten as well. Jack Spang in 5th place.
A little bit of an order change we're starting to see there as our 19-29 and 30-39 riders make their way up the hill and back out onto the course. We'll see them come lapping through in just a minute. Meanwhile, another group of riders coming in towards Air Force Hill. And who do we have there, Mike?
This is going to be the leaders in our 40-49 category as they crest Air Force Hill. Top 5 riders right there. About ready to drop into the Coliseum.
So, has our order switched up here? Is this working again?
So here's your top 5 rundown for our men 19-29, 30-39, and 40-49. So far as of lap number 1.
Brian Gordon is the leader in our 30-39 category. Cody Iverson has the lead in the 19-29 category with Nathan Egan in 2nd.
And on the 40-49 side, looks like Bryson Perry still leading on that end of things.
And we are about a half hour away from our first podium of the day for all our juniors that raced earlier. 10:30 awards podium right there at the backdrop by the barbecue. 30 minutes from now, podium number 1 on the day.
Cody's probably wearing black too because he's his teammate. There you go. Get your shoot approach. I don't like this at all.
So that then changed. Okay, there we go. So that just changed.
Oh, look at this. Yeah.
So the top 5 in our Cat 1 men, 40 to 49, shaking out like this. Currently in 5th place right now, Jason Hendrickson. In 4th, Matt Smith for Team Baghouse. Jaron Paulson is in the number 3 spot from Team Hammer Nutrition. We saw Kelly Lugmere from iSpeed Racing in the number 2 spot. Bryson Perry leading out our men at 40 to 49, riding for Roller Devo, presented by Specialized.
And in our top 3 for our men 30-39, 3rd place was Zach Ward. 2nd place we had Steven Brobski, and then Brian Gordon for Baghouse Specialized in the lead there.
On to the 19 to 29 category, sitting 5th currently, Grant Fea. In 4th, Jack Sprang for Team Big Dogs. 3rd place right now, Lucas Roten from Osmo Nutrition. In the number 2 spot, that is Nathan Agan from Team Big Dogs, and Cody Iverson is currently leading the men 19 to 29 for Team Baghouse.
And the leader in our open men Cat 1 category is Greg Belfus.
Okay, so now we're getting an idea of how it works.
What's nice is we can look at this. So what's nice is we can look at this, and like if we happen to see these riders, we can compare where they were, and oh, there's been a lead change or whatever.
Yes.
So 258. Oh no, 258 is not showing.
And coming in to shoot right now, this is, looks like some of our 60-plus men. See Tinker Juarez in there. He is your rider number 272, making a move on rider 263. And I want you to pay attention to the way that Tinker Juarez rides, the amount of flow, just how comfortable he is on the bike. He's got a riding style that's unique only to him. Really a flow like water, path of least resistance rider that comes back from all of his BMX days in the early 80s and then coming through onto the mountain bike stages, racing World Cups. They don't come any more efficient than Tinker Juarez.
What's that? It's going to get confusing when they start laughing at the other group. Oh yeah, it's not easy.
And there goes Tinker Juarez in the lead in our men's 60-plus category. Up and out of the saddle. Still rides like he's on the pro level at the World Cups in Europe. And again, they don't come any smoother or more efficient than that rider right there in our 60-plus men's category.
It's like doing that thing where it's like, oh, we had another rider come in, so I'm going to go ahead and just go for Josh.
Josh, for April Fools, I want to put out over the PA that we are doing weddings over at the White Tent starting at 4 o'clock.
Copy.
What happened to the Strider race?
I don't know.
Anyone wants to get married at the U.S. Pro Cup can come on over, and if they paid for an entry, we'll get them hitched for free.
So a pretty cool opportunity here at the U.S. Pro Cup in an effort to figure out any and all revenue streams we possibly can for this event. Over at the White Registration Tent, starting at 4 o'clock, we will be offering weddings. Our fearless leader, Ty Katie, is also an ordained minister through the Universal Life Church that can be found on the internet. He will be there presiding, so I know I've seen romance form at races. This is your chance to get married at a legendary race, the U.S. Pro Cup. Meet us over at the White Tent at 4 o'clock. So taking a peek at our top 5 in our Cat 1 men at 50 to 59. What's that looking like, Mike?
Looks like we have Todd Hunziker in 5th place, Christopher Peck in 4th, Dom Bentley in 3rd, Victor Sheldon, Baghouse rider, in 2nd, and Jim Hewitt from B17 Racing is your current leader in that 50 to 59 category.
Yeah, and checking the lap times there, it looks like our top 4 are really in a tight-knit group there. Actually, the whole top 5, they're all still together right around that 27:45, 27:49 lap. Taking a look at our men, 60-plus, our top 3 have come through. Of course, our 3rd-place rider for Team Baghouse, that was Tim Marshall. He lays down a 28:21. In the number 2 spot, our proprietor of Pedal Industries, that is Mr. Todd Brown. He goes 28:19. But look at this, 2 minutes quicker, just under 2 minutes quicker. Tinker Juarez riding for Floyd's of Leadville Racing in the lead in that 60-plus men's category.
Is he going to retire at 65?
He's never going to retire. Tinker doesn't know. He'll be racing until he...
Yeah.
should get someone to do all the internet posting.
Dude, and it's all, he does it all voice to text, and he just like, it's so, yeah, it's like, I'm sorry, Tinker, I couldn't quite make that one out.
Right. It's
Yeah.
like, dude, you got an internet presence.
Yeah. He'll post the text, and they're, you know, they're very personal and like, you know, down to earth and all that stuff, which is cool, but like, he just does a straight voice to text, so it all comes out like mumbo jumbo and things misspelled, and yeah, it's like not, of a rider of his caliber, like, it's not.
Hey, Austin, is Drone 2 BG?
So coming through the chute just moments ago, we had John Miller make his way through in the 60 to 69 category from Team Baghouse. Also Jerry Koznick, Cooper Murphy, Ramiro Guzman, and Francisco Vidal. There's Yuta Mitsuani coming through in our 30 to 39 men's category, Cat 2 for Shimano Racing.
doing one.
Yeah.
Oh, no one's doing one. Only 2 and 3.
And actually, probably leaders are actually probably over in that back yard over there more in that back pocket. I'm thinking about it more.
Isn't it a cool venue that they can set up all these cameras and see everything?
Man, it helps you get them.
Oh, yeah.
Trees everywhere.
Flying drones over trees. Or are you flying them into trees? What one of those things cost?
9,000 feet.
What?
What, the drones?
Those ones right there. I mean, you could buy cheaper ones.
Yeah.
And coming through the chute just recently was Amir Zaparov and Ryan Kainor. Good to see a gentleman out here racing with us at day 2 of the U.S. Pro Cup 2023, brought to you by Orange Seal.
He should be in a pack.
You know what's great about this time of year? The super bloom. You go out here today and ride with us, wait until you see all the poppies and the flowers of different colors, Josh. It's going to blow your mind.
Well, yeah, we saw that a few weeks ago when we were racing down in Fountain Hills, Arizona for the Specialized Cactus Cup, man. Super bloom is going on at the desert, and we're starting to see it here. Pretty cool stuff. I'll tell you what, when we get a big rainfall like this, yeah, it sucks. Yeah, it's tough. Yeah, it's wet. But at least we've got some beautiful, beautiful vegetation and landscaping to show for it.
We are about 19 minutes away from our first podium ceremony of the day. We'll see you over there at 10:30 for the Juniors Awards podium.
A few more riders coming through the chute doing their first lap. Adam Roberts comes through. He's one of our 49 riders. Eric Flores, there's Gary Garman, Ryan Comer, and Almir Zaparov among our lappers to come through. Bob Macy recently coming through. He rides for the 60 to 69 category. There's Todd Brown coming through for Rapid Cycling.
Corey McKinnon coming through, Stan Ford and Craig Smith. Good job, gentlemen. One lap to go.
No. Really? Looks like there's been a lead change.
Looks like there's been a lead change. Brian Gordon getting passed by Stephen Bobrovsky and Zach Ward there in our category 1 men 30 to 39.
Like how I stole that from you? Fucking stole your thunder.
No, you just steal my thunder. So you're doing a radio show too still?
Dude, I freaking had to freaking
Hey, switch it to drone.
quit the radio show and quit doing my Wednesday night trivia.
Wednesday night trivia, is that like a family thing? Or is that like you run a trivia party
Run a
somewhere?
trivia thing at the bar, local bar, Wednesday nights. I might go back to doing it in May, but like, it was killing me, dude. Teaching snowboarding, so I would teach snowboarding. It was Wednesday night, so I teach snowboarding on a Tuesday, and then either I had to get up super early Wednesday morning, go set up at the bar.
Right.
Took an hour.
Right.
And then trivia starts at 6, and then we're done at 8 o'clock, and I'm tearing all my gear down and getting up at 6 a.m. to head to the ski hill to teach snowboarding again, and it was wearing me out. And the radio show was supposed to be Thursday afternoons, but I was pre-recording that, so I was having to go into the radio station on like Monday afternoon and do all that, and just putting all the music together for it, and everything was.
Can I get the results on my iPad for the awards podium, or do I still?
I think so. I think you go to. Let's see here. Yeah, you should be able to go here. And
So it's a race result.
so that was the My Race. Let me airdrop this to you.
Okay.
There you are.
Doesn't have on my phone.
There you go, your phone. It should go. There it is. There it is.
Yeah, I'm not even.
There's Brian Wallace rolling through, one of our men 50 to 59 riders riding for the Reno Devo team. Manuel Tierra, Jess Kuchowski, Dan Draper, and Matthew Wolf through just before him.
Is that what's up on our screen right now? It looks like drone.
So looking at our top three here in Category 1, men 30 to 39. Brian Gordon still hanging on to that group of three. Steven Bobrovsky in there, as well as Zach Ward. Meanwhile, at the lap finish line, we've had Juan Munoz come through, Brian Masserano, and Arnold Fayan from Team Rhino Power. Before that, we saw Andrew Hoppin, Brian Wallace also make their way through. There's Michael Dowdle from Team Ordinary Cycling, as well as Alan Wazinski from the San Jose Bike Club. Looking at our MTB.com live feed, we got quite a battle going on in that Cat 1 Men 30 to 39 race. Those four riders still tight together. They're working their way up to catch on to a back marker here, but it looks like they are in a good spot to do that on one of our gradual climbs. Nice and wide, plenty of room to pass, so they shouldn't have any trouble working their way around that back marker from another category. And leading our group of three, Cat 1 men's rider, Lucas Ralton, number 235, leading that group with our Cat 1 men's riders. 30 to 39, Brian Gordon in there. There's 233 also in the mix, Cody Iverson. So Lucas Ralton and Cody Iverson right now battling for the lead in our Cat 1 men, 19 to 29. Brian Gordon leading out our Cat 1 men 30 to 39 in that group, rounding out those three. Shout out to some of our riders lapping through, like Brian Massanero, Alan Wasinski, Michael Dowdle, Stu Thompson. There's Frank Hines, as well as Carlos Flores and Derek Tonal. There's Nathan Hagan coming through from Team Big Dogs, working his way down in towards the lap finish arch. Looking steady and strong. Last time we checked, he was sitting number 2 in the Cat 1 men, 19 to 29. His first lap at 26:21. He was right on Cody Iverson's tail. Don't see Cody Iverson there now. That either means Cody Iverson put some time in between he and Nathan Hagan, or Nathan Hagan surged ahead. Ken Montague making his way underneath the lap finish arch. Welcome back, Ken. He's got 1 lap to go. So our leaders coming through, that includes Cody Iverson in this group. He's leading out this group of 3. And Lucas Rolton right there with him, rider number 235, that's second wheel. There goes Nathan Hagan coming through for Team Big Dogs. So there go our top 4 riders in there. Brian Gordon, Dovas Zenoius, Lucas Rolton, Cody Iverson, Nathan Hagan. Nathan Hagan leading that group. His average lap time at 26:12. Cody Iverson at 26:34 for Team Baghouse. Lucas Rolton comes through at 26:34 with an 8. So about 2/10 quicker. Essentially the same time. Those 2 riders neck and neck in that Cat 1 men 19 to 29 category. But right now, Nathan Hagan in control for Team Big Dogs. They're going to have 1 to go here. We'll see how that category shakes out.
Okay.
Hey, just a reminder, in about 5 minutes from now, our 10:30 podiums for our junior riders that went off in Wave 1. That's going to include our junior boys and girls, 11 to 12, and our junior boys 10 and under. That's coming your way in 5 minutes from now. Follow your nose to the barbecue pit. That'll take you over to the podium. Jack Sprang making his way through. Right for Team Big Dogs. Jack Sprang currently sitting 4th in our Cat 1 men 19 to 29 category. On screen right now at InsiderMTB.com, we've got our leaders in the Cat 1 men 19 to 29. That's Nathan Hagan, Cody Iverson, and Lucas Rolton. So your Wave 2 leaders coming through right now, making their way in. So this is going to be
Well, second wave was everybody that's been coming through.
So whichever the fastest one to them.
So that would be our. So they're coming through for. No, that would mean they already came through. That was Nathan Agan, Cody Iverson, Lucas Roden.
Okay, so this is whoever those fatter, those bigger guys were.
Okay.
there's Matt Smith, Jared Paulson, Kelly Lumgare, as well as Bryson Perry coming through. See Matt Smith there trying to get a little bit of arrow right on his tail, though. Rider number 250. That is Jared Paulson reaching down to grab a drink out of the water bottle as he rolls around the corner. There's Kelly Lumgare from Team Speed Racing working his way up the hill. So 10:30 podium getting ready to kick off here. That's going to include our junior boys 11 to 12, junior girls 11 to 12, and junior boys 10 and under. In the meantime, cross-country racing going on for Wave 2 right now. That is our Cat 1 men and Cat 2 men, as well as our Cat 3 men. Cat 2 men and Cat 3 men out there for 2 laps. Cat 1 men doing 3 laps today. Up and out of the saddle right now. I believe that is Nathan Agan and Cody Iverson out there on lap number 3, working their way around. It appears that it is just 2 of them now. Brian Gordon was in that mix, and looks like he's just a few bike lengths behind. So that group of 3 still all together. Those are your top 2 in Cat 1 men 19 to 29, Nathan Agan, Cody Iverson, and then your leader of Cat 1 men 30 to 39, Brian Gordon for Team Baghouse Specialized. Christopher Peck and George Hackett working their way through right now underneath the arch. Just before them, Tom Bentley, Victor Shelton, and Kevin Bradford Parrish. And coming through, there's rider 257, basketball legend Reggie Miller making his way through, looking strong on that Santa Cruz machine. He's working his way in and down underneath the lap finish arch. Meanwhile, we've also had Tim Marshall, Todd Brown from Pedal Industries coming in for a great finish. Richard Morris wrapping up his race. John Umale, Carl Schilt, and David Tinker Juarez of Floyd's of Leadville Racing taking the win in our Masters Open 60 to 69 category. So your top three in our 60 to 69 men. Third place, Tim Marshall. Second place, Todd Brown, and Tinker Juarez grabbing the win. Coming all the way from New Mexico, legend Chris Ziamek, his son racing in the junior category. That is one ultimate father and son duo. We see them at races throughout New Mexico teaming up in the senior adult categories, just absolutely crushing it out there. They were at a Cactus Cup just a few weeks ago. Tim Marshall coming through. There's Todd Brown, Jose Valdez, Reggie Miller with one to go, riding for Team Boom Baby. There's Sean Bork into the lap finish here for Team Woodside Beast. In the meantime, we are following one of our leaders, I believe that is Nathan Agan out in front right now. He's leading our men's 19 to 29 category, making his pass on a couple riders. Out on one of the few fire road areas. Great place to pass, great place to grab a water or energy gel. Take a little bit of time to recover, makes it easy to pass, as we've seen here on our feed right now. He's whipping past that next rider. Look at the difference in speed, man. He is on a mission in the saddle, pedaling steady and smooth. And that efficiency, when you're feeling strong, easy to maintain. When you're hurting, when you're feeling it, though, that efficiency goes out the window and you're pedaling squares. There's Ty Font from Infinite Nutrition, grabbing a feed from his biggest fan. And rolling into the finish, Cooper Murphy, rider number 598. That's actually Francisco Vidal wrapping up his race. He was one of our Masters Open men. Cooper Murphy also wrapping up his race. Goes just under an hour by a second. And welcome to the finish, Yuta Mitsutani, riding for Team Shimano Drinking. Few more finishers coming in. There's Ryan Kiner from Team USC Cycling. Also, Alamir Zaparov from Rebel Bicycles. Jiri Koznick and John Miller also wrapping up their race. In the meantime, more great racing action from out on the course from InsiderMTB.com. You can stream it right here to the race and see all the action out on the course. Head on over to InsiderMTB.com. Find out more. So getting a good idea for the scale and the number of the trails here on the live feed here, and some of those beautiful blooms from those spring poppies showing up. A lot of different options to build courses out here at Vail Lake. Unfortunately, enough space to park all of our athletes out here allows for Vail Lake to construct some very unique and varied race courses to keep our riders' appetites whet. Meanwhile, a few more finishers coming in, like Adam Roberts and Corey McKinnon. Also seeing Todd Brown coming in from Rapid Cycling. On the live feed right now, we're seeing Nathan Agan from Team Big Dogs. He's leading our Cat 1 men, 19 to 29, working his way up one of our steep climbs. One of our rockier sections here at Vail Lake. Up and around the switchbacks, looking steady and strong, pedaling a consistent cadence, working his way up that hill. There's Cody Iverson, your number 2 rider for Team Baghouse. He's our second place as of last lap in the Cat 1 men's 19 to 29 category. So now they're panning back and looking. Still a tight battle between Cody Iverson and Nathan Agan, only about 3 bike lengths separating those 2 riders. That's closing down quickly as they pick their way through one of the more technical sections. And a move being made right there. Big move right there in our men's 19 to 29 category. Cody Iverson overtaking Nathan Agan and putting a big number of bike lengths in between the 2 of them as they work their way through some more of the single track. While we're watching this battle unfold on InsiderMTB.com, I want to welcome back Kyle Nelson, Jerome Lacotte, Jess Kraszowski, Eric Flores, Brian Wallace, and Dan Draper, as well as Bob Macy. So Cody Iverson in the lead right now. Nathan Agan doing what he can to stay on that wheel, but still separated by a couple bike lengths. So here come your 2 leaders working their way up Air Force Hill. Cody Iverson still in control, and this is it. He is going to turn on the gas and give it all he's got, and look at that, man. Nathan Agan, not going to let him go that easy, closing down a little bit of distance on their way up Air Force Hill. And here come your 2 leaders, Cat 1 men, 19 to 29, down over the top of Air Force Hill, back into the arena section. Big air right there from the rider in the white helmet there. These are your leaders. And look at this. They are wheel to wheel right now. Who's it going to be? Is it going to be Lucas Roden, our Osmo Nutrition rider, in the lead? Here we go. This one coming down to the final corners. We are into it. Lucas Roden in control right now with about 4 bike lengths between him and his number 2 competitor. They come into the finish. The man in the white helmet turning on the gas a little bit, trying to make that way up, and he's closing down the real estate. Is he going to be able to do it? This one's going to come down neck and neck, and look at this. Boom! Rider number 242 grabbing it there. Brian Gordon and Lucas Roden. So check this out. Brian Gordon actually riding in our men's 30 to 39 category. So those 2 riders not actually racing each other, just having a little fun there at the sprint for the end. So that was Brian Gordon and I believe Lucas Roden, number 235 there, grabbing wins in each of their respective categories. All right, I'm here with the winner of the 30 to 39 men's Cat 1 category and Baghouse Specialized rider Brian Gordon. Brian, take us through your race. How was the course out there?
The course was sweet, super fast, super fun, good turns, good group. Our 30-39 class got to race down with the younger kids, so it was fun to rip around with them. Yeah.
And you kind of got away with Lucas Roden a little bit from the men's 19 to 29 category. He was our second place finisher. And you guys kind of rode well together and just kind of teamed up and did your thing, yeah?
Yeah, a bit, like a little bit of teamwork, but yeah, kind of racing each other at the end too. Try to take him for a sprint.
Right on. Yeah, I saw you make that move there at the end, and I was watching. It was pretty cool there, and I figured something was up there where he didn't really respond much. And then I figured that, oh, yeah, those two guys probably in two different age categories. But I see, like, your kid here, it's very kind of skunk works, very kind of black box. I see little tiny letters that does say Specialized on your kit. And I know you work for Specialized kind of in their R&D department, so I'm guessing you probably can't talk too much about the bike you're riding, but it looks like a really nice piece of equipment.
Yeah, it's been in the works for a long time. We're pretty stoked to start rolling it out, so I'm sure riders will see Haley on it tomorrow in the pro race. She actually won the short track yesterday on it, so we know it's fast.
Right on, and I'm seeing a covering on here, and I'm guessing that's for extra padding in case you slip off the seat onto the top tube, and that's not hiding any kind of technology whatsoever, so I'll just take it at face value. So Brian, take us through a little bit. I know you spent some time racing here. Give us a little bit of the history and kind of what the courses are like here at Vail Lake.
Yeah, I think one of my first ever cross-country races was here in like 2012 or something, one of the 12-hour sub-Temecula races, and yeah, immediately fell in love with all the flowy single track, so it's one of my favorite places to come down and race. So I'm stoked that they're doing the UCI race here again. Gives everyone a chance to travel in and other people from elsewhere to come experience the trails.
Well, right on. Great finish in that #1 spot there in 30 to 39 men. Brian Gordon, everybody, we'll see you tomorrow. So I'm also here with Lucas Routon here, who took the second place here. He's our runner-up in our men's 19 to 29 category. Nathan Agan winning that category just a little bit ago. So Lucas, take us through your race, man. How was it from the start?
Yeah, second weekend back racing for me in like almost 2 years. Had ACL reconstruction, so just having tons of fun being back out here and fast start. I was rolling around near last place going into the first single track, but moved up pretty quick and then rode with Brian and the kid who won and just had a fun, strong race.
Yeah, so take us through. I know there's a few opportunities to pass, but in terms of passing, did you find it challenging, or were there plenty of opportunities there?
Yeah, if the stronger riders can get around, no problem. There's tons of space to get by. You know, the strongest riders always make it to the front, so lots of fire road out there, double track, places to get by. Yeah.
Right on. So this is your first race back after surgery then?
Yeah, I raced last week at Sagebrush and then just getting back into it, building the fitness back up, and feeling good.
Right on. Glad to have you back on the road to recovery and riding strong with that second place finish in 19 to 29. So again, looking at our top three in Cat 1 men, 19 to 29. Third place for Team Baghouse, Cody Iverson with a strong finish, finishing 2 minutes 36 seconds down. Lucas Roten, who we just talked to from Osmo Nutrition, going 1:19.52, a minute down from our winner for Team Big Dogs, Nathan Agan, with a strong finish. And we saw him riding strong yesterday in our short track category. Still waiting for our third finisher there in our Cat 1 men, 30-39. That'll be Zach Ward sliding into third place there in the number 2 spot. Stephen Bravosky from Pedal Industries, 2 minutes 47 seconds down from our winner, Brian Gordon for Team Baghouse Specialized. And looking at our Cat 1 men, 40 to 49. Matt Smith from Team Baghouse grabbing third place, 48 seconds down from our winner. Second place for Dream Roller Diva, presented by Specialized. Bryson Perry, 2 seconds down on a tight finish there from our winner, Kevin Bradford Parrish. Peaking at 50 to 59, third place for Team Los Gatos Bicycle Racing. That was Christopher Peck. Finishing 3 minutes 49 seconds down from our leader. Don Bentley grabs the number 2 spot, 1:54 down from our winner, Victor Shelton. Victor riding for Team Specialized Baghouse and Hammer Nutrition. And 60 plus, we talked about that. Jim Marshall grabbing third. Todd Brown for Team Pedal Industries in second. And Tinker Juarez grabbing the win. No stranger to the podium. All right, inside 45 minutes till the start of Wave 3, our Pro Cat 1 Women Open. And Cat 1 Women followed by Cat 2, all the way down to Cat 3 to round out Wave 3, finishing up at 12:02 for those starts. We'll keep you posted on that as we get closer to that 11:45 start time for Wave 3. That's going to encompass all of our women from Pro Cat 1 all the way down to Cat 3. And just a reminder, this is a USA Cycling sanctioned event, and one of the biggest rules we have here is if you have a number on your bike and you're riding your bike, you must have a helmet on your head. So first and foremost, you can actually be disqualified for riding your bike with a number on and a helmet off your head. So make sure that you are riding a bike, you've got a helmet on your head. Just saw Reggie Miller heading up and making his way up to the top of Air Force Hill. In the meantime, I want to give a big welcome to Jorge Benitez, Robert Sima, Jose Valdez, Dova Zanuyas, Chris Ziemek, and Richard Morris, Carl Schultz, Danny Richards, all coming in to the finish. And rolling into the finish there was Oscar American. He's one of our Cat 1 men, 19 to 29, rolls through in 11th place. Sean Bork just in front of him comes in 13th place in our Cat 1 men, 50 to 59. Got a little bit of lull in the action here as our finishers roll through. About 30 minutes out or so before we get started with Wave 3. That's beginning with our Pro Cat 1 Women Open cross country. And rolling through all of our Cat 1 women. We'll finish getting those athletes started right about 12:02. In the meantime, I want to give a big thanks to Orange Seal, our title sponsor, also Julie Violich and Violich Farms. Big thanks to Specialized Bicycles, Kenda Tires, ESI Grips, Athlos, Baghouse Industrial and Sheet Metal, Dope BMX Products, and Next Level Performance Coaching. Coached by our 37-time national champion, Ty Cady.
Cowboys race.
Yeah, okay.
The next Vail one here is on the 15th.
Oh, May?
No, April. I don't know what your schedule is.
Starting playoffs.
Gotcha.
Well, probably my next race will be up in Big Bear because playoffs take
Well,
us
they're moving them here.
Really? All the big.
Too much snow.
Really?
That's my hand in the cookie jar. That's my hand in the cookie jar.
Well, that's better.
Oh man, these little crack cakes are something.
Now you are an NBA Hall of Famer, yes.
I am.
And you are the collegiate three-point leader? No?
No, it wasn't in.
Mic check, mic check, mic check.
All right. Hey, good morning. We're going to take this opportunity to sit down with Reggie Miller and welcome to Vail Lake and thank you for being a mountain biker, sir.
Oh man, it's been a passion of mine. I would say for the last 6 or 7 years. Initially, when I took up cycling, it was basically to stay in shape and look good in my suits for Turner and TNT post-retirement. And another fellow boom baby rider, George Mota, he asked me on Instagram just out of the whim, hey, let's do a race together. And you guys remember the Turn and Burns that used to be at Benelli Park, those races?
I do remember those,
as
yes.
a tag team, and I was like, I've never raced before. And so that was about 6 or 7 years ago, and I absolutely got hooked. The fans, the atmosphere, the people on the mics. It was something that was just incredible, and that's kind of how I fell in love, and here we are today.
Right on. So what is your bike of choice these days? Do you have to have a certain bike because you're so tall, or do all the manufacturers make different bikes that fit
Great
you?
question, and I get asked that a lot. I am 6'7", and people wonder, do I have a custom frame? And the answer is no. Thank God Santa Cruz Bicycle makes an XL that's long enough, 100 frame. So yeah, it was challenging at first because not all brands make large enough bikes for this large man, but Santa Cruz does the job for me.
Sure. So take us through, Reggie, as a NBA Hall of Famer, playing at the top level of basketball for a lot of years, and then coming and doing what a lot of people would say would be a completely different sport on the other end of the spectrum. Compare and contrast a little bit a good, fast-paced basketball game versus a mountain bike race.
I put it to you like this. I'll equate it to my third lap today. That was like cross-screening Shaquille O'Neal in the post about 30 times a game trying to free up Rick Smits, my teammate. That's what it felt like, my body. So it's different types of pain. In basketball, I could run all day. I could control the action. Here, this is new. It's new territory, and I'm still learning. I still make a ton of mistakes, but that's the fun about it because growing up playing basketball, I made those same mistakes, right? And it's repetition, and it's practice. It's hiring the best coach, and I've worked to try to, be the best, but I'm up to Cat 1. I never thought I'd be a Cat 1 rider. So it's exciting to be out here amongst all the young men and women. It's seeing the kids, man. That junior race before our race was awesome. Like seeing those kids line up, and it's just so cool to see.
That's something really special. It's a really special kind of juice that you get when you see all these kids lining up to race bicycles. They're truly the future of the sport. But I have to imagine them coming out to a bike race and seeing Reggie Miller here blows their mind too. So do you get a lot of that? Do you get a lot of the, hey, can you take a selfie with me? And
yes, but I think that goes with the territory. What was funny today is one of the fans, or a few of the fans, as I was passing by, was like, hey, there goes that Wendy's guy. And I was like, yes. That's me. I'm known as the windy guy in the mountain bike rider. They forget about the Hall of Fame and top 75 players. I'm the Wendy's guy.
I've only seen one of your Wendy's commercials, bro.
That's good. That's all you need to see. That's all you need to see.
So with mountain biking kind of being your encore sports career, tell us a little bit about some of the goals you're trying to achieve in mountain biking, both on and off the bike.
Well, I think my biggest initiative on why I continue to cycling is I want to get more people that look like me on bicycles. This is such a wonderful sport. It's been very inclusive to me and my family, and if more people had the opportunity and they knew and understood that these races went on, people that look like me, there would be more of us out here because the atmosphere is unbelievable on a bike. We all had bikes growing up. The Freedom Bikes gave us just to go and be gone all day, and I want people to have that same experience. So that's probably been my biggest initiative while riding and promoting bikes is I want more women and I want more people of color to ride bicycles and enjoy the great outdoors, because there is nothing better than being out here on a beautiful 70-degree day, little wind, and just having fun.
Very cool, very cool.
Yeah, that is a very noble reason to be a mountain biker. And you know, I think really in Southern California and all around the United States, there's this uptick in interscholastic mountain bike racing with all the different high school racing leagues around the nation. And one of the things that we in the SoCal League have had problems with is trying to create mountain bike teams that aren't necessarily around mountains, right, or in the inner cities. And that is something that I'm sure that we would love to brainstorm with you and see if we couldn't figure out a way to get our message of mountain biking is for everybody. Let's just try to, you know, get more people involved.
You know, you're so right, because, you know, also too, it's an expensive sport, and you're right about location-wise. There's not a lot of mountains in the inner city, so getting them there to actually practice and intervals and ride is challenging. But where there's a will, there's a way. And again, you know, it's funny because people think basketball, football, some baseball, being a musician, that's their only way out, and it's not. And there's a lot of great track and field athletes, a lot of football players. If they were on two wheels, you don't understand. You know, there's so many guys that are in the NBA that would be unbelievable mountain bikers or cyclists. They have big engines, they can run all day, they've got the leg strength, so they don't know. And I'm here to kind of showcase and highlight what cycling can be. My genre is mountain biking, but cycling in general, being on two wheels, it's the freedom about it.
Well, we appreciate that, you man, doing great things both on and off the bike to really open up those doors for communities that wouldn't otherwise have the chance to experience that. I think that's a huge thing, and it's really important.
Well, thank you so much. See, my son and my mama bear, he's on a specialized e-bike, and he wanted to race earlier. He's only 9. He looks like he's 15 because he's so tall, but he's only 9. But he was like, I can't wait until I'm out here racing. See, this is the youth. This is what makes cycling so awesome, is the kids out here. My son out here, he's on the pump track, slaying it. Thank you guys for having me. Thank you, Ty, for putting on an unbelievable event. Man, there's some tough riders. Victor Sheldon, my God. What is in your legs and your lungs, Victor Sheldon?
We've been asking that for years.
My God. You know, I've worked with Victor doing the Filthy 50 for the last 4 or 5 years, and we've become really good friends. And, you know, to get a chance to be in the same group with him, it's an honor.
We're coming up on 5 minutes to start.
So I know you guys getting ready for your next race. Thank you so much.
Well,
for
Reggie,
having me,
thank
guys.
you so much, and we look forward to seeing you out at more races. Yes, sir. And we got work to do because we got more riders getting ready to start. Our Cat 3, Cat 2, and Cat 1 women are getting ready to go. 11:45, that's going to be our Pro Open Cat 1 women. Sweet, dude. All right. No, but you bring up some good points. So my former cycling coach, a guy named John Card, back in the day, he and James Bethea were the only African-American pros back in the early 90s. And it was a unique experience because John was like a second father to me, and I traveled with him, and it opened up my eyes to a lot of
Okay, that was fun. Thank you, Reggie Miller, for sitting down with Josh and I. We are now rolling up on 11:30. I see that we have our first wave of racers staged at the start line right now. That's an 11:45 start. So we are about 5 minutes out from starting. It is now 11:40. First wave of racing up is going to be our Pro Cat 1 Open Women Cross Country at 11:45.
We're like, sitting there, I'm like, wait a minute, like, the clock's been ticking. Like, I was watching. Send me that picture, that was cool. Oh, Ty sent it, cool. Oh, look at that. I'm gonna send that to my brother-in-law. I'm gonna grab a water bottle. Next time I remember to run that right between my legs.
He's deep in it. Yeah, he's good. I just wanted to move that around so no one gets tagged here. That's why I put it there.
I'll show you what I did to myself. That's what it looked like right after it happened. Yeah. It's doing pretty well.
So this is our non-UCI.
Yep.
So on the line right now, this is our Pro Cat 1 Women Open Cross Country Race.
Yeah, let me close out those Cat 1 women. There we go. 2 entries there, so we're lining up several, so I'm guessing. Can you ask who's on the line?
Mike to Tom, Mike to Tom.
Mike, you got a handle? Right? You got a handle on Instagram or no?
Yeah.
What is it?
At Santa Yanez, Y-N-E-Z, mountain biker. Find me?
Yeah. The stupid helmet shot.
Probably. I don't remember.
God, never ending.
And
I'm not going to burn you out until Fayetteville.
fair enough. I am at JOSHMAULE.
So preparing for an 11:47 start, our junior women 15 to 18. We've got a bunch of riders from all over the Southwest, including Colorado, Arkansas, Utah, New Hampshire. Good contingency from Utah, including Brinley Aggard, Elia Balls, Emma Callahan, India Jackson, Lauren Montague, and of course, let's not forget Brooklyn Schallenberger. So shout out to those riders for making the trip out. Shout out to my fellow Arizonan from Flagstaff, McKenna Maloney from Weight Endurance Development in there. And, of course, all of our locals here from right here in California.
So, yes, some of our locals here are the ICIC Daisy Grazer on the line. I see Bridget Smith is in this event. Ella Rose 14 is in the event as well. Kylie DeJager for Baghouse. This is going to be a fast race of Cat 1 women, 15 to 18. We are rolling up just under 2 minutes till race start, ladies. Thank you all for coming out to the 2023 U.S. Pro Cup presented by Orange Seal. This is day 2, cross-country amateur action. 1 minute to go, ladies, 1 minute to go. Eric, it looked like you're thinking about something. 15 seconds, ladies, 15 seconds till go time. Let's start making some noise, everyone. It's awfully quiet out here. And here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. On course now, our Cat 1 women, 15 to 18, taking off from the line, about to tackle Mount Carter. Up next, our Cat 1 women, 19 to 29, Cat 1 women, 30 to 39, Cat 1 women, 40 to 49, and Cat 1 women, 50 plus. You go off at 11:50.
Solid field right there as they work their way up the field. We're bringing up our next round of starters to the line. Group very organic and fluid right now. Lead changes kind of just happening organically as they work their way up the hill and out of sight for our junior women, 15 to 18. Getting ready to go here in about 3 minutes, 2.5 minutes rather. Again, our Cat 1 women, 19 to 29, 30 to 39, and 40 to 49. I'm going to take a quick look here and see who we have in this mix. Looks like Pearl Nouse from Altadena, California, riding for University of Southern California. Zoe Oster also in that group. And in the 40 to 49 side of things, Kristen Smith from San Clemente, California. And Kathy Waite from Weight Endurance Development.
A 1 minute to go, ladies. 1 minute to go.
Athletes, we are 15 seconds to start. Get ready, riders. We're sending you off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck, ladies. Have a great ride out there. Let's go ahead and bring up our Cat 2 women 19 to 29, 30 to 39, and single speed women for their 11:51 start.
Kristen Smith with the hole shot, leading out the field right here. That's Crystal Penna right on her wheel, winner of her short track race yesterday.
Yeah, they're getting after it, running away with it a little bit here, putting about 10 or 15 bike lengths in between them and the rest of the field. In the meantime, though, we are coming up on 15 seconds for the start of our next wave. This is our Cat 2 women 19 to 29, 30 to 39, and single speed women. Athletes, we are 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck, athletes. Have a great ride out there. We will see you when you come back through.
And next to the line, 4 minutes away, though, at 11:55, we're going to be our Cat 2 girls, 15 to 18.
Let's go ahead and bring up our Cat 2 girls, 15 to 18 for their 11:55 start. They're going to be going out for 2 laps here on this cross-country course.
All right, so in this race, we have Chloe Bennett from Las Vegas, Isabel Brown out of Utah, Mahalia Katie out of Encinas. Yes, Mahalia, I'm rolling my A for you. Megan Jeffrey, Reno Devo, Delani Johnson, Samara Shaw, Isabella Wester Rivera, and Rachel Westover. Good luck, ladies. 2.5 minutes till race start, 2.5 minutes. Two minutes, racers, 2 minutes.
Am I calling this one?
You can or I can. All right. What do you want to do?
Well, either I'll do it or you do it.
I'll call it.
Okay.
We are rolling up on 1 minute to go. 1 minute to go, athletes. 1 minute to go. This is the 2023 U.S. Pro Cup brought to you by Orange Seal. 15 seconds. Let's make some noise, everyone. And here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. On course now, our Cat 2 girls, 15 to 18. As they crest Mount Carter right now, we have plate number 346 in the lead.
They around the corner, and 478 with the pink helmet and the black and white jersey on that second wheel. Let's go ahead and bring up our junior girls 13 to 14. This is going to have folks from all over the place. Emma Caldwell coming from Acworth, Georgia for Team Gravity Academy. Park City, Utah's Izzy Crandall. Calgary, Alberta's Hazel Roberts. Coming from Reno, Nevada for Reno Devo, Danielle Walker. And, of course, all of our California girls, including Rainey Wyman, Addison Watson, Ava Silva in the mix as well. And we are inside 1 minute to go, athletes. Fifteen seconds, riders. Get ready, athletes. We're sending you off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Good luck, athletes, and have a great ride out there. This is your girls 13 to 14 cross country. Let's go ahead and bring up our Cat 2 women 40 to 49 and 50 plus for their 11:59 start.
And with the whole shot is plate number 347. That's a Gravity Academy rider right there. Cat 2 women 40-49 and Cat 2 women 50 plus. You have 1 minute till go time. 1 minute. Athletes, you have 15 seconds. 15 seconds. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Racers on course right now. Our Cat 2 women 40-49 and 50 plus. Have a great race out there, ladies. Next to the line, our 12:02 wave is going to be Cat 3 girls 15 to 18, Cat 3 women 19 to 39, and Cat 3 women 40 plus. They'll be doing 1 lap. Athletes, you have 2 minutes. 2 minutes. This is the 2023 U.S. Pro Cup Vail Lake presented by Orange Seal. Thank you all, our great sponsors, Vailocity Farms, Specialized, Bag House, Kenda Tires, ESI Grips, and Athlos Clothing. Thank you for all you've done to make this event possible.
All right, as we come up on 1 minute to go, I want to welcome Hayden Brown, Kyla Lipe, and Taylor Mrosick to the start line. Those are our 3 15 to 18-year-old riders. Also coming to the line, the Mendozas, Rebecca and Marisol, Katarina Feliciano in our 19 to 39 category, and then in 40 plus, Alexander Muller and Monica Avery.
On your phone is a second hand. I should get an app like that, but I never paid for it. Yeah, I'll find out.
Athletes, you have 15 seconds to start.
Our next awards podium, and we'll announce this in a minute, is at 3:30.
Ladies, you are off and going in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Good luck, athletes. That is our final start here of wave number 3, 1202 Cat 3 girls, 15 to 18, 19 to 39, and Cat 3 women, 40 plus. Charging hard, the rider in white, pink helmet, blue jersey, 363 out in front with the whole shot. The other rider with the white helmet, white jersey into number 2 spot, white helmet, red jersey, sitting in third as they go up the hill.
And just to let everyone know, our next awards podium will be at 3:30. That'll be the amateur podium for all of us today. We did have an earlier podium at 10:30 for the young juniors that raced this morning, but our next podium will be at 3:30 for the rest of the racing action taking place today.
Sports team players do. They pat each other on the ass. It's like a thing.
Get more inner city youth into mountain biking?
It's a you got to get bikes for the kids. You gotta get them to go.
Yes, you may. No! No, you can't. Throw it on the ground. Like the only one around here. It's a $9,000 drone right there. That's what my bike costs.
You better be able to land on the table for $9,000. exactly sure how, but it's insidermtb.com, and that link is exclusive to this race. So just insidermtb.
So our riders out on course right now comprising of our Cats 1, 2, and 3 women. All of our Cat 1 women doing 3 laps. Cat 2 women and single speed women are out there doing 2 laps. And our Cat 3 girls doing 1 lap of the 7.5 mile course. And we're watching here on the Insider MTB live feed that you can watch at home or right here at the race. To get more of the action, just go to insidermtb.com and you'll see what's kind of going on here. Riders making their way up through some single track, paralleling one of our access roads. And these look to be some of our Cat 1 women, quite possibly some of our Cat 1 leaders in the women's 19 to 29 category. So a move being made between these two riders. Quick lead change. Looks like a Bear National rider there, making the lead change, looking to try and make out that number plate. Can't quite do it. But again, I believe this is our 19 to 29 women's category.
Okay.
So correction, this looks like our Cat 1 women 15 to 18 that we're looking at, a battle right here. And it looks like Brinley Aggard leaving her competitor there in the dust there to cement her lead in here on lap number 1 in that junior women's 15 to 18 Cat 1 category. Looking like about a 10-second gap there between first and second place here in our women's 15 to 18 category right now. Again, Brinley Aggard leading the race right now.
And we just have clarification on a number on our second place rider in this Cat 1 Women's 15-18. That is Kyla DeJager riding for Baghouse, currently sitting in second place. And she is just trailing Brinley Aggard just by about 20 seconds.
What happened? Is that you? Hey, we're talking.
Okay, they're on Air Force Hill right now. I'm going to peg that gap at about 10 seconds, now 7 seconds or so. And let's see. It looks as though the gap might be getting a little bit smaller. Aggard at the front. DeJager trying to chase her down here on Air Force Hill. The gap is 11 seconds up to the leader. Let's see who has the mad skills through the Coliseum. Will Kylie DeJager be able to make up some time in the Coliseum?
Well, yeah, so they've had an entire lap to kind of test each other's mettle and kind of get a feel. And as we can see, Kylie DeJager from Baghouse may be backing off a little bit. She's got 2 laps to go here. So she's got some time to either kind of recover and regain her composure, or she's saying, I can't keep up with that. I'm focused on dialing it back so I can hold on to second place. It's one or the other right now. We'll have to see, because Brinley Aggard from the Bear National Team is riding absolutely at 10/10 at full power.
You see those stars and bars on her jersey and on her bib short. She is a former national champion.
Brindley Aggard working her way through. She is currently your leader, not far behind, though. Kylie DeJager for Team Baghouse. Still got her inner sights.
Brynlyn has done a 28-22, and Kylie DeJager still 11 seconds back as she crests Mount Carter here any second. 11 seconds is the gap between Aggard and DeJager as they go out on their second lap. I want to remind all of you who are paying for this pay-per-view on InsideMountainBiker.com that you do get access to race repeats. So if you're racing and you want to go back and watch your race, you can go back at a later date and replay our live stream.
Yeah, Mikey, so far all we've seen is Kylie DeJager and Brindley Aggard coming through. Nobody else in that Cat 1 Women's 15 to 18 category making their way through yet. We know we have a few more riders coming in. It's going to be interesting to see what the gap is. So we got Scout Wellmeyer and Kira Mullins making their way underneath the lap finish arch now. So your top five right now in junior women 15 to 18. Bridget Smith rolling through, goes a 30-10 on her first lap. Kira Mullins in fourth at 29.57. So making that gap 13 seconds between fourth and 15th place. Scott Wellmeyer from Redwood High School. Second place, Kylie DeJager from Team Baghouse goes 28.33 on that first lap. 11 seconds out from our leader, Brindley Aggard from Team Bear National.
We've had A.V. Roberts come through, Sage Hummin, Charlotte Philkill, good job. That's our top 8 in the Cat 1 women, 15 to 18. There's Daisy Grazer and Scarlett Hardy coming through.
InsiderMTB.com.
And if you want to access the live feed, you go to InsiderMountainBike.com, InsiderMTB.com, and you just click on the link, and bam, there you go, you're watching the live feed. We've had McKenna Maloney come through and Addison Lundberg.
So the bulk of our junior women 15 to 18 rolling underneath that lap finish arch, heading out for lap number 2. We're going to be keeping our eyes peeled next for the next group. It's going to be our Cat 1 women 19 to 29 and 30 to 39 riders. Next two riders lapping through. We've got Sydney Simus and Abigail Dixon. There's Rose 14. Kristen Smith and Crystal Pena through just a few moments ago. So the first of our next group of age groupers. Kristen Smith for Team Baghouse racing in the #1 spot for the Cat 1 women, 40 to 49. She goes 30-45 on her first lap. She's up against Kathy Waite. We're still waiting for her to come through. Krista Pena, the first of our open women to come through, lays down a 35-44 on that first lap. There's Kathy Waite, another one of our 40 to 49 riders coming in underneath the lap finish chute. She's got two more to go. Emma Calvert right there with her, riding 19 to 29. Saw Pearl Mouse, Lauren Montague, and Ella Rose 14 all come through. Oh, and a little bobble there from our leader, Brunley Agard. She is back on the bike, but having a little trouble in that turn. That's going to allow Kylie Jager to catch up just a little bit. Delaney Johnson, we were just watching her just a minute ago. She's going to roll through here. We expect her to be through in our Cat 2 women. I believe she's our leader there. She should be through here in just a little bit. Three more of our riders cresting the Air Force Hill down into the Coliseum.
Got a quick eye there on Harley Graff there on our live stream for Team Corona Composite just a moment ago. Got our next rider topping out Air Force Hill right there. There's rider number 353 on our stream. That's Julie Paradin riding for Wildcat Composite in our junior girls 13 to 14 category.
Four, 7, 8. 4, 7, 8. Who's 4, 7, 8?
487.
4, 7, 8. 4, 8, 7 should be in that.
478. Delaney China.
It's too late. We're already on to something else. Damn it.
So we're about to have more riders coming through the lap finish arch here down in our Coliseum section. In fact, Mahalia Katie, there she is. She's one of our 15 to 18 women's riding for the Approach Allele factory team.
339.
Meanwhile, in our Cat 1 women 15 to 18, Brinley Aggert continuing to stomp the rest of the field with an absolutely outstanding performance. It's like she's got extra legs there to pedal the bike. There goes Addison Watson riding up and around in our junior girls 13 to 14 category. She is currently sitting third in that category, just in front of her, Emma Caldwell and Rainey Wyman.
And coming through right now, we have Ava Silva. I believe she's sitting in fourth place in her category. Yes, indeed. Ava Silva is sitting fourth place in her junior girls 13-14 category. Keep it going, Ava. Keep it going. Look at the beautiful poppies out there on the live feed. That is incredible. All orange and purple. All right, coming through right now, Megan Jeffrey and Chloe Bennett. Elizabeth Stack and Harley Graff coming through.
I want to give a big welcome in to Quinn Connors, Amelia Conkle, Taylor Moresk, and here comes Layla Billowitz underneath the lap arch for Approach Biciclista US. Take a peek and give a rundown for some of our categories so far. Again, our Cat 1 women, 19 to 29, Zoe Oster in third, Emma Calvert sitting second, Pearl Naus leading that category. Cat 1 women, 40 to 49. Kathy Waite in the number 2 spot, Kristen Smith leading for Team Baghouse. Cat 1 women 50 plus, Michelle McClure leading that category. And our Cat 2 15 to 18, Delaney Johansson in the number 3 spot. Samara Shaw in the second spot. And Mahalia Katie leading. Cat 2 women 19 to 29, it's Jasmine Board in the lead. Cat 2 women 40 to 49, that's Sasha Contreras in second with Elizabeth Stack leading that race. Layla Billowitz leading out our Cat 2 women 50 plus. And Cat 3 women, 15 to 18. Kayla Leiplin from Laguna Canyon Riders in the number 2 spot. Hayden Brown sitting first.
And in the women's Cat 3, we have Monica Avery in second, Alexander Mueller in first. In the girls 13 to 14, it's Addison Watson in third, Emma Caldwell in second, and Rainey Wyman in the lead.
And looking at our live feed right now, we see Brinley Aggert from Bear National Team still out in front in that Cat 1 women's 15 to 18 group. She is looking really strong, and let's take a look. On that first lap, she was going 11 seconds quicker than Kylie DeJager. No sign of DeJager here as she comes through. So I'm curious as to what the gap is now. Could be greater than 45 seconds at this point.
Hello, tiny humans. Yeah, what's up? Okay, so the things that need to go to Andy and Veronica's house today, that is your ski boots, your ski poles, your skis and your helmet, all the hard things. So schlep all that stuff over there, those 4 things: ski boots, helmet, skis, and ski poles. And then tonight, you and I can work through your other stuff. What you can do now, so your gloves, your pants, and your jacket are all hanging up in the closet. You can lay those out on the bed downstairs.
And this is Braylon Agard, Bear National Team Rider, still in the front of the women's 15-18 race.
How was Kelly's? Did you guys go there for breakfast? How was it? Nice. What was it? Nice. That's fun. Good. Okay. What's your sister up to? Yeah. Okay. So you're gonna lay your ski clothes out on the bed, and then what are you taking over to Veronica and Andy's? Yes, all 4 of those things. Yep. And it might be that they're not home, but you can put that stuff in a nice pile in the carport, so it's easy to find, and they can load it up for you. All right. I'll go ahead and text them and let them know you're gonna bring that stuff over. Awesome, buddy. And I think your goggles are with your helmet, so those should be there and good. All right. Awesome, buddy. Talk to you later. Bye.
And right here on our screen right now is our second place rider in the Cat 1 Women's 15-18. That was Kylie DeJager. Now we've moved on over to the leader in this field. That's Braylon Eggard for Bear National Team. And she's just now cresting Air Force Hill. Got quite a gap over Kylie DeJager in second place.
Yeah, no sign of Kylie yet. We should be seeing her here soon, but as she overtakes that Cat 3 rider there, makes her way up the hill, and look at this. Here comes Kylie DeJager now.
Yes, that is correct. So these racers are still going to have one more lap to go after they come through the start-finish arch. It's a long lap. Anything can happen out there.
So we're looking at about a 30-second gap there between our top two in the Cat 1 Women's 15-18 category. Brilliant Agger leading by about 30 seconds over Kylie DeJager. Scout Wellmeyer, our number 3 rider there in that category.
And coming through the finish line right now, going on her third and final lap, is the leader of our women's 15-18 category. That's Brynley Agard from Bear National Team. Brynley Agard in a commanding lead right now, going out with one lap to go over second place Kylie DeJager.
And look at that. No, I think we've had a little bit of a switch up there, because there is Scout Wellmeyer just behind Kylie DeJager, making her way into the lap finish arch. So your top 3 right now, Brynley Agard, Scout Wellmeyer, and then Kylie DeJager has dropped down to 3rd at this point. And looking at the time gaps here, Brynley Agard has 17 seconds on Scout Wellmeyer, our second place rider in this 15 to 18th category. 33 seconds. Correction. 13 seconds down from that, Kylie DeJager. So your top 3 still within striking distance after 2 laps. This is the final lap. Crystal Pena coming in. She is still your leader in our open women. We've also seen Monica Avery. She's our first finisher coming in our Cat 3 women 40 plus, going 44.18 on that lap. Nice job there. So a couple winners finishing here in our Cat 3 women 40 plus. Alexander Muller taking the win in that category. Hayden Brown grabbing the win in our Cat 3 women 15 to 18. and Rebecca Mendoza grabbing the win in our Cat 3 Women 19 to 39 category.
Second place in our Cat 3 Women 19 to 39 is Katerina Feliciano. Third place in that category goes to Hayden Brown. I'm sorry, third place in that category goes to Marisol Mendoza in the Cat 3 Women 19 to 39. Coming through just now, we had Bridget Smith and Kira Mullins. Nice ride for Monica Avery. Second place in the Cat 3 Women 40 Plus. She's all done for the day. And Sage Hummin and Avery Roberts coming through. Going out on one more lap.
So, Mikey, I think we've seen some big action here unfolding here in our Cat 1 Women's 15 to 18 category. Scott Wellmeyer from Redwood High School reeled in Brinley Aggard, took a spill while she was off the front, and then what happened?
And then when she got to that split, she took the steep line to pass Braylon for the lead.
Yeah, so she's back out front. So lead change in our Cat 1 Women 15 to out 18. It looks like right now, from what we can tell, Scout Wellmeyer out in front from Redwood High School. Brinley Aggard from the Bear National Team now riding in second place.
But now what's going to happen is Scout's going to have Braylon on her wheel, And will Braylon push Scout into making a mistake in a turn or something? This is the race of the day so far.
Yeah, pretty intense so far, and we see our number one rider there, Scout Wellmeyer, and she is riding steady and strong. Doesn't want to make a mistake like that again. She may not get lucky enough to pass her back as this lap ticks down. Currently, the gap looking at about 3 seconds to first and second place in our junior women 15 to 18 category, with, again, Scout Wellmeyer in the number one spot, Brinley Agger from the Bear National Team sitting second.
Watching these racers on this live feed, you can definitely tell where there's a steep incline. They slow down tremendously, and then they hit the backside of it and just flow away from the rider chasing them down.
I mean, you can really see there's really not a flat section on this course. Even the downhills are short and sweet, so not a lot of time to recover and rest before you really got to punch it hard again.
There's Zoe from Reno Devo and Daisy Grazer. That is a Gravity Academy rider right there on our screen, 347.
And coming in through the arena, rider number 500, Kathy Waite, wife of Weight Endurance Coaching founder Cody Waite, who's out here with us and his team. She's riding steady and strong in that 40 to 49 category.
Coming through recently, we had Bridget Wilson and Pearl Canals going out on another lap. And Kathy Waite and Michelle McClure making their way around, going out on their final lap. And coming through the chute now, approaching the line, Abigail Dixon, Sydney Simus, and Emma Calvert. And that's Rainey Wyman going up Air Force Hill right now, everyone. Riding for Laguna Riders.
Coming up in about 45 minutes now, it's going to be time to get underway with our final wave of starts. That's going to be our Cat 1 junior men, Cat 2 15 to 18 boys, as well as our 13 to 14 and 15 to 18 Cat 3 boys. All those starts coming between 145 and 156. Last riders underneath the lap finish yards: India Jackson, Sydney Simas, Abigail Dixon, Emma Calvert, Michelle McClure, and Kathy Wade, as well as Brooklyn Schallenberger.
And currently still in the lead of our Cat 1 women's 15 to 18, we have Scout Wellmeyer, Redwood High School. Remember, she made that pass on the steep section out on the course after she had an unfortunate spill. She made that pass on Brilliant Agard from Bear National, so she should still be in second place. But you know what? She may have come back.
It's okay, but stay on that one. That's second place.
Here we have Ava Silva going on up Air Force Hill right now. Okay, congratulations, first place, junior girls, 13-14, Rainey Wyman. And first place in the Cat 2 women's 15-18 is Mahalia Katie. Second place in the junior girls, 13-14, Gravity Academy's Emma Caldwell. Second place in the Cat 2 women's 15-18, Samara Shaw. And just finishing right now across the line, junior girls, third place, 13-14, is Addison Watson. That is Kylie DeJager. She would. No, you're good. Relax. I knew you were wrong. I'm just not arguing. I'm just not arguing. All right, so some great racing thrown down by Rainey Wyman taking the victory in the junior girls 13-14. In second place, we had Emma Caldwell in that category, and rounding out our top three is Addison Watson. And then Mahalia Katie wins the Cat 2 women 15-18 in second place. Samara Shaw, nice job, ladies. Great racing out there. We are eagerly awaiting the winner of our 15-18 category 3-lap race. Right now, we believe the leader is Scout Wellmeyer from Redwood High School with Braylon Agard from their national team in second, and Kylie Jager in third place riding for Baghouse.
I want to welcome back Ava Silva. She's on the approach here to our finish line. Good job, Ava, and thanks for coming out and racing with us here at the U.S. Pro Cup. Ava slots into the number 4 spot there for our junior girls 13-14. Coming up on about 30 minutes ago for our Cat 1 junior men, 15-16 for their 3-lap cross-country race. They'll be starting at 1:45 this afternoon. Then 5 minutes later, we'll get our Cat 1 junior men 17-18 out onto the course. That's going to be a big field. Then we got our Cat 2 boys 15-18 and 152. 155, that is going to be our boys 13-14. And our final start of the day at 1:56. Cat 3 boys 15-18.
15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. 15-18. And nice ride for Delaney Johansson coming through third place. Third place in her Cat 2 Women's 15-18. Nice ride to Delaney Johansson. And congratulations to Elizabeth Stack, your winner in the Cat 2 Women 40-49. And Jasmine Board, first place, Cat 2 Women 19-29. Nice race, Jasmine Board. You thinking she took it back, huh? And here's Harley Graff about to make her way up Air Force Hill, Corona Composite rider. We are watching Brindley Eggard and Kylie DeJager on a climb out here above the Coliseum. They are getting closer by the pedal stroke, Josh.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see this pans out. No sign of Scout Wellmeyer here, so we don't know exactly where she is as we watch the live feed, but should be coming into view here any moment now. So Brindley Eggard counting a few little back markers there as she works her way in towards the finish.
Our cameras are trained on Brindley Eggard right now. Bear National team rider appears to have taken the lead back from Scout Wellmeyer somewhere out on course. And it looks like Kylie DeJager may be hunting her down.
So your new leader coming through up towards Air Force Hill, and Mikey, who's that behind her?
Oh my goodness, that is Kylie DeJager on Air Force Hill in second place. Right on Brindley Agard, their national team rider, and Kylie is on the hunt.
Absolutely closing it down. They are now wheel to wheel right now as they approach the top of Air Force Hill. Wow, look at this. They're coming into the stadium area here in just a moment, and look at that big pass right there from DeJager, just laying it down as Brindley tries to respond, but no luck.
That is such a great sight to see the race of the day so far between these two young ladies in the 15 to 18 Cat 1 women's race.
This has been an absolute back alley knife fight. These two ladies trading blows, just beating each other down.
And look at that. In the Coliseum, Kylie DeJager is trying to put a gap onto Brindley Agard so that she can't get her at the very end. This is a great ride from both these athletes, just leaving it all out there on the trail.
And it's a good 4-second gap right now, and I'll tell you what, man. Kylie DeJager is on the gas, man, leaving no stone unturned, looking for every advantage to hold that gap over Brindley Agard as she rolls, getting closer turn by turn to that finish line. And look at that difference, Mike, in the amount of energy between those two riders.
Kylie DeJager is just on the throttle right now. She smells the win, and she's going for it.
Brindley Agard looks like she's got just nothing left in the tank, leaving it all out there, leading most of the race today. And I'll tell you what, man, Kylie DeJager, she is on the gas and in the lead at the right time of the race.
She rode a very smart race. She just kind of, bided her time right there. Waited on that first lap, didn't dig too deep. Second lap, she just was steady. Third lap, she just pressed the gas pedal to the floor, and she has done what she's needed to put herself in a position to win.
Yeah, here she is, about to exit the final turn. This one is all hers. This is it. Let's hear it for Kylie DeJager coming in for the win as she makes her way past one of our back markers. She has gone underneath that Team Big Bear lap finish arch for the win in our junior women's cross-country race.
That is one happy young lady right there. Congratulations to Kylie DeJager. And let's also give it up for Brindley Agard riding at the front of this field all day. Does this work all the way down there, you think? I'll go get her. I'll walk out and get her. Cool. Kylie DeJager, make your way over here to the live stream RV when you get a chance, please. Kylie DeJager. We have some. Got it. Cool. We apologize. It is so hard to read this stuff. I mean,
That's fine. You guys are human. That's cool. Okay, that was Scott Wellmeyer. Cool.
All right, so getting final stuff here, and we apologize for the mistake, but that was Scout Wellmeyer taking the win there in our Cat 1 Women's 15 to 18 category. Kylie DeJager grabbing the number 2 spot, and Brunley Aggard grabbing 3rd.
Hey, Scout, when you get a sec, come on over here. We'll get you in front of the camera. When do the replays become available, Austin? When the day's done. That includes yesterday's replay? Yeah, that was already up. I don't see it. I've been about all 3 days, and I'm not seeing anything from yesterday. Awesome. Here, take this. Yes, that's right. You see that? Yeah. Cool.
I am here with our winner of the Junior Women's 15 to 18 Cat 1 category, Scout Wellmeyer from Redwood High School. Scout, talk us through that race. Take us through lap by lap. What was going on?
Oh my God. Well, at the start, I just ran into someone and like ricocheted, and I just completely fell and was dead last. It took me a few seconds to get up, and I was just like, well, gosh darn it, I'm last. But it's a race, and I need to keep going.
Yeah, so the adrenaline was definitely pumping. You were maybe a little bit out of sorts mentally there and had to kind of regroup a little bit, and the adrenaline, I'm sure, was pumping. How was it? How were the passing sections out there when you were trying to make your way back up?
It was pretty good, like the start, but then getting into the first bit of single track, it was kind of tough because I was stuck behind someone and they couldn't move. But eventually, you know, like the 3 open fire roads, those are perfect for passing, and I just passed like 5 people at a time.
Sure. And as you moved in back up to the top 3, how were you feeling? Do you feel like you still had a shot at this thing, or were you just still feeling like it was iffy?
Well, I just kind of was like, well, I'm just going to do my best and see what happens, because whenever I think of like placing, I just get too stressed and start to slow down. So just soon enough, I saw Bryn up ahead, and I was like, wow, I'm pretty sure she's first.
Right on. And did Brinley give you a good battle there before you pulled away?
I'd say so, yeah. I accidentally hit her wheel. I'm very sorry, Bryn, for that. But eventually I was able to make the pass and just keep it up from there.
Right on. Well, you rode a very strong race, both physically and mentally, and of course, just like in life, you don't go through it without a few bumps. Way to go, Scout. Strong ride today, and congratulations on your win.
Thank you very much.
Cool. Nice work. Yeah. Thanks for donating some blood to the
Welcome back to more of our finishers. I want to give a shout out to Kristen Smith, Charlotte Philkill, Daisy Grazer, Avery Roberts, Sage Hummon, Izzy Crandall, and all of our finishers. There's Rachel Westover making her way to the finish line as we sweep our way towards the bottom of the 1 o'clock hour. We are working our way up to one of the biggest races of the day. 47 riders strong in this next category, our junior men, 15 to 16. Going off here at 1:45.
Right, so we learned something there. We have to just be absolutely sure. We were just going off what we were told, right?
We're going off our information,
She won by a minute and a half.
She was still out there. But
Yeah.
she did talk about her crash over here, though, right?
Yeah.
So we were right. Okay. So we. Wow.
Oh well. Isn't this man good at correction at the beginning?
Let's give you a little update on our finishers thus far in our women's wave of racing. Our Cat 1 women, 15 to 18, third place was Brinley Agard for Bear National Team. In second place was Kylie DeJager for Baghouse. And your winner was Scott Wellmeyer, Redwood High School. In the Cat 1 women, 19 to 29, you had third place Zoe Oster for Reno Devo and Emma Calvert in second for Dirt Camp Racing, and Pearl Canals from the University of Southern California takes the win. Cat 1 women, 40 to 49, second place was Kathy Waite, and your winner was Kristen Smith riding for Baghouse. In the women 50 plus, Michelle McClure is your winner. In the Cat 2 women 15 to 18, in third place we had Delaney Johansson. In second place, Samara Shaw. And your winner of the women's 15 to 18 was Mahalia Katie for EL Factory Team. In the 19 to 29 category, your winner is Jasmine Board. Cat 2 women 40 to 49, second place Sasha Contreras, and your winner was Elizabeth Stack. Cat 2 women 50 plus, Layla Bilowitz.
Over the Cat 3 women 15 to 18 side, you had Kyla Lapine in the number 2 spot from Laguna Canyon Riders. In the number 1 spot, though, Hayden Brown taking the win for Rapid Cycling on Cat 3 women 15 to 18. Cat 3 women 19 to 39, Marisol Mendoza grabbing the number 3 spot. Katrina Feliciano grabbing second, and Rebecca Mendoza taking the win. Cat 3 women 40 plus, Monica Avery grabbing second, and Alexander Muller taking the win.
And in the junior girls, 13 to 14, third place, Temecula Valley Highs, Addison Watson. Gravity Academy rider in second place, Emma Caldwell. And your winner, Laguna Canyons riders, Rainey Wyman takes the win in the junior girls, 13 to 14.
All right, so just a reminder, this is 10 minutes to go until we get started with our final wave. Our Cat 1 junior men, time to start working your way over to our staging area for your start coming up here at 1:45. Right behind them, you've got our Cat 1 junior men, 17 to 18, going off at 150, 152. That's our Cat 2 boys, 15 to 18. 155, that's our boys 13 to 14, and 156. Final start of the day, Cat 3 boys 15 to 18.
Copy, Tom. And my name is Josh, not Mike.
I thought Mike was down there, Josh. I'm sorry.
He's actually right next to me.
Just in 1 minute.
Copy that, Mountain Bike Hall of Famer Tom Spiegel.
There's Mike Hecker. You guys are killing me being in the cloud. I'm telling you, it's a struggle for me.
We're just having a good time. Watching you on a huge monitor talk on the walkie-talkie.
You gonna flip us off? Hey, when I announce you as Mountain Bike Hall of Famer Tom Spiegel, don't be flipping me off to get on the live stream.
There's kids at home watching this. Right. All right, I guess we should.
So you're gonna introduce it to me, or
I'll introduce it. You take odds, and I'll take evens.
Here we are, coming up on 5 minutes to go. We're going to start bringing up our athletes for our Cat 1 15 to 16 men. Who do we got kicking off this call up, Mike?
Riding for We Development, Benjamin Brovman.
The number 2 rider for the Bear National Team, that is Ethan Shirley.
Representing Team Baghouse is Tyler Lambert.
Riding for Specialized 100% Hammer Caden Cycler et al., it is Mason Salazar.
And next up for Reno Diva is Nathan Troyer.
Riding for the Bear National Team, Michael Ziamek.
Acel Racing's Oscar Sademeyer.
Riding for Acel Racing, that is Owen Crandall.
We Development rider Chase Connors.
Out of Arizona, riding for Team Santini Murphy Capital Advisors, River Valdez.
Riding for Saugus High School's Dane Fairley.
Riding for Santini USA, Murphy Capital Advisors, Cyrus Hembry.
Riding for Radfam, Kogel Bearings, and Mountain Bike Cadister is Cade Stoltz.
Team Maybirds, Brendan Penna.
Estelle Cycling's Tanner Antori.
Riding for the Sprite Development Team, James Asher.
Santa Clara mountain bike rider Theo Dormans.
Lance Hutchels.
Barrett D'Amato.
Bear National Team rider Leonardo Gutierrez.
Cameron Hampton.
Riding for the Corona Composite Team, Brody Graff.
Reno Devo rider Colin Dyson.
For Trek Midwest Jr., Alex Mordvik.
Riding for Bike Fetish is Talon King.
For Grand Canyon rider Zachary Mentor.
And up next is Caden Rossetti.
For Tool Team and Atlas Devo, it is Nolan Carney.
Highland Park, Scott Cycling, Eli Young.
And our number 30 rider, Tyler Remp.
USA Cycling Mountain Bike Development Team, Anthony Griffin.
For Bull 17 Racing, Simon Hewitt.
We Development rider, Chase Willits.
Pacifica U.S. rider, Cascadia Junior Cycling, Jack Bulowitz.
Up next, Estelle Cycling's Hazen Klein.
Our number 36 rider, Andrew Horn.
Let's welcome Isaac Cole.
For Team Bike Fetish, Zachary Olson.
Riding for Roller Devo, presented by Specialized, Miles Perry.
For Trail Training, it's Braden Viola.
El Cerrito High School's Johan Pridden.
For Cell Cycling, it's Lucas Bone.
Up next is Connor Mullins.
For Contra Costa Composite, it's Leo Warnick.
Riding for Ascali is Adolfo Luna Sanchez.
And representing the Woodside Beast, it's Reed McLaughlin.
And rounding out our field is Jackson Huss. I'm turning it over to you guys to Mountain Bike Hall of Famer Tom Spiegel for your race day announcements. One and a half minutes, racers, 1.5 minutes till go time. Thank you for coming out to the 2023 U.S. Pro Cup Vail Lake Edition presented by Orange Seal.
And riders, we are 1 minute to start.
Attention, Mike, we're 30 seconds to start.
Attention, Josh, we're 27 seconds to start. Now we're having fun.
Attention riders, we are 15 seconds to start.
We're sending you off here in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck, gentlemen. Have a strong ride out there. This is your junior men, Cat 1, 15 to 18. Here we go, big charge right there. Weight endurance off the front there, taking the charge. Cyrus Hembry from Phoenix, Arizona, looking very strong with the top 10 right now at the front of the group. Ruben Valdez also in there from the Santini Racing, Murphy Capital Advisors, as that group races up the hill. We've got our eyes peeled on them, and look at that. In the lead right now, setting the pace, it looks to be Benjamin Bradman in the number 2 spot. Can't quite make out as in the lead, looks like that could be Tyler Lambert in the Team Baghouse kit, landing out the field. Cyrus Hembry moves up into third wheel. So that looks like it could be Mason Salazar in the lead right now, making a move right now, though. That looks like the Team Baghouse rider. Tyler Lambert switching up the pace here as they head up the hill. He's getting up and out of the saddle. And again, we are watching this on the MTB.com live feed. As the trail begins to narrow, they start picking their way up the hill, beginning to climb. They are single file. So again, looks like Mason Salazar, Tyler Lambert, Benjamin Bradman, and Cyrus Hembry with top 4.
Way to go, Cyrus, man.
Up next in 3 minutes, going to be our Cat 1 Junior Men 17-18 at 1:50 this afternoon, 3 minutes away from your race start.
So about 18 riders in this group. Including local Temecula rider Brady LaRue in there for Great Oak SPC Development. I'm still seeing Jonas Woodruff in there.
Jack Tell from Santa Barbara.
Dyson and Oliver Smith also racing with us, as well as Gabe and Oliver Gibbons, the Gibbons brothers coming out of Salt Lake City, Utah for Team Maybird.
Hey, Jace Morgan, are you in the race? If you are, raise your hand. Jace Morgan?
So junior men, 15 to 16 still all together. They are winding their way through the single track here at Vail Lake Park. No major lead changes. They work their way through those big swaths of single track.
That is a pretty cool video to see on InsiderMTB.com. All the riders back and forth in the canyon right here. We are 1 minute to go, racers. 1 minute to go to the start of your Cat 1 Junior Men's 17-18 race. We're coming up on 15 seconds, racers, 15 seconds. Let's make some noise, everybody. I can't hear you. And in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! On course now, Cat 1 Junior Men's 17-18 field. Let's roll to the line. Our 1:52 start time. Cat 2 boys, 15-18. Brady LaRue with the whole shot over Mount Carter. It's on InsiderMTB.com. It's a live stream. It might be a YouTube version of it or something.
We'll have like highlights on the Instagram Insider.
I know, because I'm sure it's like so much good video and stuff.
Yes, you can. 1 minute, racers. 1 minute till go time. On the line right now is our Cat 2 boys, 15-18. We have 32 riders in this field. "15 seconds, racers, 15 seconds. Let's make some noise, spectators. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! On course, our Cat 2 boys, 15-18 cross country. Up next in 3 minutes, our boys, 13-14. Great Oak right at the whole, Vista Marijuana right at the whole shot over Mount Carter. Still bunched up as they go through the lower Air Force Hill area. Starting to thin out a little bit around the left-hand turn. Two minutes till race start. 2 minutes till race start for our boys, 13-14. This is day 2 racing action of the 2023 U.S. Pro Cup Vail Lake Edition, brought to you by Orange Seal. One minute, racers, 1 minute.
Watching our junior boys 15-16, riding on that little course split right there. We're seeing all of them head straight up the hill. We've seen earlier where that was quicker. Now, our next category, get ready. We are 15 seconds to start. This will be for our junior boys 13-14.
We're going to send you off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go, Riders, go. Have a great race out there. That's our junior boys 13 to 14. Let's get our Cat 3 boys 15 to 18 to the line for their 156 start. Rider number 467 with the whole shot, 472 at the number 2 hole as they come around. That's junior boys 13 to 14, looking very strong.
Okay, Cat 3 boys, 15 to 18. You have 15 seconds. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! On course now, Cat 3 boys, 15 to 18. One lap race.
Oh, that's them going. That's them going. I'm like, oh my gosh, we got riders coming through. Holy.
Okay, so let's get our bearings on our main event of this.
Want to give a big shout out to this next finisher, Zoe Oster, man. She had some speed bumps out there on the race course, but she is finishing strong. So let's give it up for Zoe. Nice work out there.
Pertinent information that I know that you all want to know. When is the awards podium for today's racing? It's taking place at 3:30 at the awards podium right there by Chicken on the Stick. If you're hungry, go get a chicken on the stick, maybe a tri-tip sandwich or a Polska kielbasa. Sean will have plenty of food for us. Make sure you go get lunch, a chicken on the stick.
So it looks like we got our top 5 there in line there on InsiderMTB.com. Your top 6 are together. Cyrus Hembry trying to bridge up to that group of 6 in the lead for our junior boys, 15 to 18, Cat 1.
It looks like Tyler Lambert in the red helmet right there at the front. Benjamin Brovman's right there. Mason Salazar. some We Watch riders as they climb the ambulance climb.
Is that right, Derek? Are they on ambulance?
Big attack being made right here as they dip into the single track and work their way into single file. Towards the back of that group, riders riding side by side. Another group of 3 trying to bridge back up to make that group a group of 9.
That was a smooth move from 5th to 3rd place right there by that We Watch rider. That is Tyler Lambert at the front in the red helmet. Correction. Mason Salazar at the front. This no-name trail. Just off of Ambulance, one of the brand new trails that Eric Carter and his crack staff of trail work engineers have been building. Look at that single file line of junior men, 15, 16, on this beautiful single track.
Yeah, that lead group has turned into a group of 10 here. And usual suspects there up front, Benjamin Bradman, Ethan Shirley, Tyler Lambert, Mason Salazar, and Cyrus Hembry among that lead group.
So on this quick technical descent, Mason Salazar is a really decent descender. Don't be surprised to see some gaps opening up on this descent, but they will all come back together on Air Force Hill. It's too early for any of these riders to really attack. They are just at the front, content to be at the front with their peers, with the racers they know that are going to give them a battle in the end. And right now, literally, they're just having fun on this first descent, coasting a little bit in the corners, Josh.
Yeah, just kind of setting the pace and feeling each other out and not riding too hard. You know, they got 2 laps to go after this. But as they come into the next couple laps, we're going to start to see some separation starting to form. Some little blows being traded back and forth between all of our riders here. And starting to see a little gap right now as our 6 riders start to make their way up this little short climb.
We're going to go climb that this afternoon, Josh. It's pretty steep. You're going to be hurting on that thing.
Given the fact that I left my pedals and helmet at home and I'm on platform pedals with these nice soft-soled shoes, I would say that's probably a guarantee.
Yeah, but you're going to be on a really sweet 12-year-old lightweight cross-country bike.
I'll take whatever I can get. So our riders are on the Two Dogs Frolicking Trail right now, making their way through our top 4, actually top 5, looking strong.
We're just going to call that TDF Trail.
And they're coming right behind us right now. Steady and strong, looking smooth, and we'll be seeing them come and make their way up Air Force Hill here in just a moment as that lead group starts to break up a little bit.
They're now on M3T. They're about to hit Vic's Trail, named after Jason Renault's dad. Jason, we love you and we love your parents.
And Jason loves his granddaughter, man. He can't stop talking about his granddaughter. Every time he posts on social media, you come up and talk to him. Hey, have you seen this picture of my granddaughter? Like, hey man, cool, you're a grandpa, we get it, you love your little one, but can we please talk bikes for a change? So things bunching up a little bit. We're too wide here on this next section as they get closer to making their way to Air Force Hill. A few little things happening, some jockeying around on this terrain, this trail of varying width right now.
Mason Salazar just providing tempo, sitting at the front.
So as they go into back of the baton, we have got a lead group of 14 riders strong, practically a full peloton. A little bunch up here towards the back here. These riders having a little trouble in the back half of that lead group as things start to string out.
Just someone had a little momentary lapse of concentration, a little daydreaming there as they're just pacing themselves up the trail. And next thing you know, foot down, oops.
HDTV here. This is like one of the funnest descents on the. This is one of the funnest crossings. I think we're just going to ride this today.
And Mason Salazar making his way onto one of the coolest sections of the course. A nice little fast, flowy descent. Leading out that group of 10-plus riders in our 15-16 Cat 1 boys category. Oh, we got a rider down. The weight endurance rider in that lead group goes down. Cyrus Hammer gets caught up a little bit, allowing our two leaders to get away and build a gap. That's going to work out for Mason Salazar and the Baghouse rider. Believe that is Tyler Lambert there as the rest of the group struggles to make up for that little bit of a traffic jam and bridge the gap.
So Mason Salazar and Tyler Lambert are two local Southern California League riders, very familiar with Vail Lake, very familiar with each other. Look how fast they're going right now, Josh.
Yeah, flowing like water down these fast ascents, looking very strong. And that's what it takes, you know, to be a fast, good all-around mountain biker. You not only have to pedal fast, have that good aerobic conditioning, but you got to be a good bike handler, and you got to be efficient.
Yeah, you don't want to be just pedaling out of your head and have that split-second instant where you're not making the right apex in the berm. Next thing you know, you're in the weeds.
Exactly. You want that middle line to the berm. You don't want to go too low. You end up in the trash line too high. You end up off the other side. And here we go, up Air Force Hill. We have 4 riders pretty much off the front together, a gap the fifth of about 12 bike lengths.
And they just sat right up, sat right up to let everyone catch right back on here as they go into the Coliseum.
Yeah, they'll be all streaming into the Coliseum here in just a moment as your leader, Mason Salazar, crest the top here.
Well, you know what it is. Mason doesn't want to do all the work. He's been leading this entire first lap, so it's not as if he wants to continue to lead. He'd like to take a little bit of a breather.
Well, you know, I've had cross-country races where I've been in the lead and I'm hanging on for dear life, hoping after hope that each pedal stroke I'm going to stay there. And then I've had times where I've been in the lead where I'm like, this doesn't feel too bad. I think I'm kind of setting the pace. Like, this is cool. So I got to wonder what it is for Mason Salazar right now. Is he in the lead, just setting the pace, doing his own thing, feeling good, or is he holding on for dear life?
I think it's the first option. I think he's stoked to be in the lead, wants to stay in the top 3 or 4, and he would be totally satisfied if he was in second or third place on this second lap.
Yeah, I got to tend to agree. Based on the way he's riding, he's looking really relaxed, really smooth, making good decisions, picking good lines. He's got a little more room in the tank based on what we can observe here over on InsiderMTB.com. Curly cueing around. Look at that spiral. That is a really cool thing to see right there, man. I hope someone's getting some good pictures of that as that lead group comes through that big curly QS. And look at that, Mason Salazar relinquishes the lead up to Tyler Lambert, who made his way through the inside of that turn.
And did you see Tyler Lambert just kind of sit up? He didn't want to take the lead when Mason pulled off.
Yeah, Mason's like, nah, bro, it's all you this lap. And look at this now. Here's where they bunch up. This is where that rubber band starting to tighten. And at some point, this rubber band's going to snap as they get ready to go back into some single track after they make their way through the lap finish arch.
And look at, they just sat up, and now all of a sudden, someone decided to launch an attack.
The national team starting to make some moves here as they come through that lap time. Just under 30 minutes, about 27 minutes and some change, roughly. Got a rider making a move on the inside. That looked like a Santini Racing kit. And that looks like that could be River Valdez there making a move, grabbing the lead, but Bear National Team coming up the left side to grab the front as they are going too wide here up this climb. So Bear National Team going to grab that number 1 spot. River Valdez sitting in the number 3 spot. Can't quite slide in and grab a wheel though. He's kind of out to the side. And I want to say that's Tyler Lambert, second wheel. Cyrus Hemby right there in the mix as well in that top 6. Yeah, another move being made. I think that's Tyler Lambert picking up the pace and stepping it up. And Mason Salazar right there, second wheel as they move their way towards the next batch of single track. So it looks like right now, as they cross the line, we had Hewitt there in the lead, Tyler Lambert in second, Gutierrez third, Mason Salazar sitting fourth, River Valdez in fifth, Bravman in sixth, Cyrus Hemby sitting seventh, Michael Zemek in eighth, and James in ninth, as well as Nolan Troyer in 10th.
The top 16 riders separated by 7 seconds.
This is a tight group. I mean, this is a road racing pack trying to snake its way through single track right now. And this is going to be interesting. You know, our top 3, 4 riders, they're right where they need to be. Kind of doesn't matter where they are in that order, but they're in a good spot. The less riders you have in front of you, the less you got to worry about someone making a mistake and you getting caught behind. But at the same time, you're not necessarily setting the pace or breaking the wind.
On our screen right now, this is Jonas Woodruff.
Jonas Woodruff rolling through. He is your number one rider in our junior men 17 to 18. Coming through in our Tanner Antorini. He's sitting 43rd there in our men 15-16 Cat 1. Porter Garner coming through. He's another one of our 17 to 18 Cat 1s.
I first met Jonas Woodruff up at my historic mountain bike race venue known as the Dirt Club in Los Olivos. He was a little 11-year-old, maybe 10-year-old kid just booting it on our pump track. And it was crazy to watch the talent that kid had at that age. And to see him racing at the level he is today, that's great.
Well, with mountain biking being such much more of an accessible sport with the high school leagues and everything, it's wild to see how deep the talent pool has gone and the amount of incredible riders. When you and I were first getting started back in our early 20s and early teens, mountain biking was kind of a one-off sport, especially for the juniors and the youth riders. And so it was just one in a million, you know. That's how I won races. There was just a lack of talent.
Exactly. That's how I won races, too, just a lack of talent. Oh, to be a kid racing bikes today.
Yeah, and these kids racing bikes in this junior men's 15-16 category as they power up that steep climb. Nobody taking that alternative line there. They are all trying to hang off for dear life as that top group of 14 continues on, charging hard with Mason Salazar leading the pace.
And what group is that going up over the hill? I don't know what's going on. It's not gonna stick. Oh no, this is a different group. Who are these guys? Different group. I don't know. It's not gonna stick, bro. Mason and Lambert are.
Coming through in second place in the 17-18 was Porter Gardner.
So now we're going to top five here in our Cat 1 men 17 to 18. Jack O'Neill for Etches MTB in fourth. Brady LaRue in fourth. Oliver Smith holding the number 3 spot. Porter Garner in second for Team Fazari, and Jonas Woodruff leading our Cat 1 men 17 to 18. So waiting for our Cat 2 men 15 to 18 to roll through. And just watching that long train of our Cat 1 men 15-16 in that big group winding their way through the turns.
We believe these racers are on the Ironwood Trail right now.
Next group coming through the chute. Look at this. This is our Cat 2 men 15 to 18. A big group here. Brendan Lamp, Gage Gessner, Carter Buck, Isaac Fine, and Ethan Twisselman.
Carter Buck coming through right now.
And rider number 442, Ethan Twisselman, leading that group out as they start to begin another lap in that group of 4.
And rounding out our top 5 in the category 2 men 15 to 18 is Tavin Garcia in 5th place. Brock Spielman sitting 6th. Looks like Mason and Lambert are pushing hard. I believe this is the ambulance road climb. They're on their way to Slingshot, I'm being told. Tyler Lambert and Mason Salazar are trying to turn the screws on the two riders right behind them in third and fourth. Right now they're about to hit Slingshot, and they have a gap of about 2 or 3 seconds over third place.
Yeah, the lead group's starting to blow apart a little bit here. Midway through lap number 2, this is where it gets interesting as this big group of as much as 14 riders are starting to peel off and pair off. And those paces starting to sort themselves out as we get into the second half of the race for our junior boys 15-16 Cat 1.
These 4 riders have now come back together on Slingshot. The race is definitely going to be between these 4 racers.
Coming underneath the arch right now, Brandon Young, Jake Light, Rex Heaton, and Finley Mold, some of our Cat 2 men 15-18. They're getting ready to head out for another lap.
And we have Temecula and Great Oak on Air Force Hill right now. What happened to, oh, it's tomorrow. Flanders is tomorrow. Was there a race today?
Lead group is now for Cyrus Hembry. Focused on this event, Mike, not here. I thought that was Josh laughing at this guy. Someone loves my humor.
Not me.
Cyrus is in 5th, trying to jump back on.
Texan Scott.
Yeah.
You got to come to dinner with us with Mike. You'll see more of that.
Look at the foreground. See the foreground moving? Yeah.
So lead group in our 15-16 Cat 1 coming back to a group of 6. Mason Salazar, second wheel. River Valdez looks like he is possibly third wheel.
And coming through the chute right now, our leaders in the junior boys 13-14 category, Gavin King, Casey McFadden, and Sage Kerr. In that order, Gavin in first, Casey in second, Sage Kerr in third, Andreas Guanica right behind them. Nolan Reinberg rolling through, Logan Brown and Aaron Patton about to cross the line, going out for their second and final lap.
Tyler Lambert in control of the pace right now. He is up and out of the saddle, just putting in work on the rest of that lead group in our junior men 15-16 Cat 1, stretching things out as they hit the descent.
And Mason Salazar closing that gap on him, not letting them ride away. So Josh, as we're watching the leaders here in this Cat 1 15 to 18. I'm sorry, the 15-16 race. You're watching Mason Salazar in the lead.
Yeah, we got Salazar, Lambert, and Valdez in our top three now. And we see those riders on that stretch of road trying to grab a drink. We see a fourth rider working on bridging up to that lead group again.
That's a We Watch rider right there.
Yeah, so that's likely going to be Benjamin Bravman there in the late advanced development kit there in that top four. And it looks like Cyrus Hembry finds his way back into that lead group. He is at the front now, taking the charge in this group of what looks to be 6 riders.
Taking a feed right now on ambulance. It looks to me, Josh, as though our lead riders, no one really wants to commit to actually being the leader. They're just waiting for someone to attack.
Yeah, but they're moving back on a single track. And speaking of attacking, we got a little bit of a drag race here, as it looks like Tyler Lambert tried to make a move on Mason Salazar, but he's going to back down and slide in right behind and let Mason hang out to dry a little bit out at the front.
We are witnessing some pretty smart tactical racing by these two. Tyler Lambert and Mason Salazar sitting at the front, making sure that they don't let anyone by them, but yet not burning too many matches. They're about a lap and a half in on this 3-lap race.
Yeah, hitting the halfway mark. And it's definitely a delicate balance. It's, you know, do you punch and lay it down? Do you hold on to your cards and wait a little bit? It's all reassessed turn by turn and action by action by your fellow riders. It's a constantly fluid, changing plan, and those that have the ability to think on their pedals quickest are going to have the best chance here at a podium spot.
Mason Salazar is putting down a little bit of a move right now. Tyler Lambert's having to react to it.
But yeah, not having much trouble responding, picking up that momentum, putting himself right back on the wheel of Mason Salazar there, Mike.
And now I believe they're on TDF. Check, check.
Mason Salazar puts the hurt on the rest of the lead group. Mike, what were you going to say?
That Tyler Lambert's bridging right up to him, though.
Yeah, absolutely. We're seeing some fantastic racing here. This is pretty exciting stuff as they come right behind us right now.
Mason Salazar is putting some pressure on the pedals, trying to put these riders under a little bit of heat, but they can answer. They're right back on his wheel. It's a group of 4 again.
At this point in the last lap, we had a group of 14. We have seen a lot of riders getting shelled off the back here, not able to hang on to this absolutely brutal pace that Salazar and the rest of these 4 are laying down. Mason Salazar with the hard charge up that steep climb, hanging that body over the bars to gain that traction up that steep hill as he maintains the pace. We are seeing some incredible riding here from these young 15, 16 Cat 1 juniors. So yeah, I want to give a shout out to all of our spectators, but I'm going to call out one specifically. Daniel Hembry, I need you to sit down. You're blocking the view of a lot of the other spectators up there on top of the hill, so if you could please sit down behind the bush so that everybody else could see, that would be great. Thanks, Daniel. And your leader's still in control, man. I'll tell you what, Mason Salazar and Tyler Lambert, side by side, wheel to wheel, riding strong, looking in sync. Most of that lead group pretty blown apart right now. I see third and fourth, fifth and sixth, down to seventh.
That's what I said too.
And then it looks like eighth place rider Cyrus Hembry trying to hang on, but that lead group has strung out. Third and fourth start to pull back a little bit of real estate on the lead group there.
So Mason Salazar continues to ride at the front of this field in front of Tyler Lambert with those two riders right behind him. As you're watching Mason corner, to me it looks like he's a little bit out of his element on the cornering issue, whereas Lambert is right there.
Well, you know, no momentum lost there. Mason Salazar looking fairly smooth in the cornering. Tyler Lambert, though, right on his wheel, stuck there on the back like glue as third and fourth work their way up. Coming up the hill.
Well, Josh. Well, Josh, it looks like this race is coming back together a little bit here as they come into the Coliseum. We'll give Mike Hecker a little lunch break here. He's been working hard all day.
Yeah, poor Mike. We don't ever give him a break, do we?
No, not Mike. He's one of the hardest working guys in the sport, and we appreciate him. So look, this thing's come back together a little bit. You've got, I think you got Salazar, Lambert, I think Gutierrez and Hewitt's in there. We'll wait till they cross the line again. I know that's Salazar for sure. And the Wii development rider, I think, and coming up to third? No, let's see.
Yeah, so top three back together, current riding. Wheel to wheel here as our fourth place rider tries to bridge back up, about 2 bike lengths separating as they come through the final turns here to begin lap number 3, the final lap for these young racers that are setting an absolute brutal pace in a very exciting race.
From what I've been seeing, it looks like Salazar can stretch it out a little bit in the downhills here. I mean, it looks like he's hitting all the apexes really nice, kind of yo-yoing the guys, but then it looks like Lambert and them get back on. So this is kind of a seesaw battle. And I feel like we're coming up into, Enchanted Forest here soon and Ironwood. And let's see what Salazar does, because this is their last lap, I believe.
Yeah, so we're going into the last lap now. We're about to see them pass underneath the lap finish arch. There's our Orange Seal and Kenda tents. And they're kind of coming together, taking a few minutes. They know they got one to go. This is really going to be their last chance to kind of stretch their backs out and shake the legs out before things are going to go deep into the hurt locker here. With 4 riders together, all like that, looking strong, you can bet this last lap is going to be a brutal battle.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, these are some of the top junior in the country, Josh. I mean, look at them. They're just taking turns now. So we got a 4. This is going to come down to these 4 guys. There's no one even near them.
So yeah, Mason Salazar leading the group there. River Valdez from Team Santini, Murphy Capital Advisors. In the number 2 spot, there was Tyler Lambert, Benjamin Babman, Michael ZMX, Cyrus Hembry, Isaac Cole, Talon King, Simon Hewitt, and Asher James.
That is a deep top 10 field, Josh. Wow, that's impressive.
And currently at the front there, that looks like River Valdez leading out Mason Salazar. Nothing crazy though. Again, things have not yet hit the fan, but they sure as heck will here in just a few moments.
Yeah, I'm going to be interested if Salazar tries to get in the lead here in Enchanted Forest and maybe make a little run at it. To me, it looks like he could roll away from those guys a little bit. It looks like his cornering's a little better, and I feel like, see Salazar starting to move up to the front. I feel like he knows he's a little bit quicker than those guys with all these corners, and maybe that's where he makes his break. We know Lambert's really strong on the flats and kind of the power climbs. But he was putting a gap on Lambert earlier. So let's see how this goes down on this last lap. It's going to be exciting, Josh.
Absolutely, Ty. So here they go into the first piece of single track on lap number 3. We're going to watch Mason Salazar, who is quite the bike handler, wind his way around these turns, trying to really hit every apex. It's not just about riding his hardest, but it's about making every turn as perfect as possible, not making a mistake, because he's got these guys breathing down his neck.
All right, so we're going to go left onto Enchanted Forest here. This is where I'm looking to see if Salazar stretches it out a little bit, or does it keep together. Let's see what's going on. And then we're going to end up in Ironwood. And look like last lap he could roll away a little bit. And I'm wondering if he's just kind of testing them out, Josh, on making sure, like, where can I get away from them? And then maybe he'll put the pedal down. Look, see, he's rolling away already. He's already puts a few bike lengths.
And that's just free energy right now. And then those guys got to get back on. So let's see if he can play this card and create a little separation.
You know, Ty, one of my favorite strategies, I was always known to be a good downhiller and bike handler. And one of my favorite strategies when I was at the lead is to really let it run on the downhills, build that gap up, and force the other riders to work hard on the climbs to catch back up, and then just kind of yo-yo that effect to wear out the other riders. That always worked well for me.
Yeah, no, it's funny. It's a tactic I use because I can't climb very well, so that's exactly what I do. I try to use the free energy of the gravity and eventually make those guys try to push to get back on, and eventually you hope you break that rubber band and roll away. See, look at the bike length Salazar can put on. So, and then every time Lambert's got to get on and bridge. So I don't know if he's getting any input from his team, but they should tell him what's going on behind him, because I think he's the better bike handler right now.
All these tight ones when they're off camera and tight, you just act like you messed up. Yep. And then you hear that tire buzz and then you punch it.
Well, the pressure is on because now it's kind of, we got a gap there. I don't know who fell off in fourth, but we've got a little separation. It's 3 riders. I'm going to guess that that's Salazar, Lambert,
and River Valdez to the third.
Okay, so the wee development rider, I think that's Brovman.
Yeah, correct, Benjamin Brovman.
Yeah, I think he might be feeling the pressure on this third lap. And this is a real punchy climb coming out of Enchanted. Let's see if they take the A line real steep, or do they stay to the left? Let's see what they do. Yeah, they're taking the A line. So they're going to take that 18% grade instead of the Eric Carter wraparound.
Yeah, we've seen earlier that steep grade is definitely quicker. We watched a couple riders go and get past on that steep section as they ran around the wide side. In the meantime, Chase Willits and Jack Billowitz coming back into our finish area. Welcome back to those riders. Good to see Owen Crandall and Porter Garner also coming through to start another lap.
Yeah, all 3 riders opting around the Carter B line just to go for the quick punch.
And Salazar's still looking strong. He is on that descent right now and putting some time in between him and Lambert.
Yeah, no, he's just the better bike handler right now, and so he's putting pressure on Lambert. So this is going to be interesting. I think Lambert's more of a power rider, so he'll get back on a little more sustained climb. But right now, Salazar's apexes are really good, really clean.
Yeah, you know what they say in motorsport and club racing when it comes to corners. Slow in, fast out, hit those apexes early and accelerate out. Absolutely key, especially in those berm turns. You know, that's almost a unique art in and of itself to really carry a lot of speed through a berm turn.
No, you're absolutely right. Where I come from motocross, it was jumps are for show, corners are for dough, because you win it in the corners. And it's proven true here today, Josh, with these 15 to 16 Cat 1. Incredible field today of talent. I mean, we could be looking at future Olympians, national champions. So it's really impressive how deep this field is here.
Easy, dude. Yeah.
So it continues to be Salazar, Lambert, and Brovman, the top 3. And I'm going to guess who fell off now.
Well, I think Brovman fell off early. I believe that's River Valdez trying to hang on for third right now from Team Santini USA Murphy Capital Advisors.
Brovman's not there. It's Salazar, Lambert, and Valdez. Got it.
Meanwhile, we're seeing Gabe Gibbons and Oliver Gibbons. There's Oliver Smith and Leo Renick making their way back up the hill.
I mean, battles left and right all over this course, Josh. It doesn't matter what division you're on. We've got another 4 guys locked in a battle here. Just great racing in this junior division here on day 2 of the U.S. Pro Cup presented by Orange Seal.
Yeah, what a spectator-friendly course here that the Vail Lake layout allows us to kind of use and have. What an advantage that is to kind of keep up with the action, especially here on InsiderMTB.com. With the live stream, we're really able to keep up close with everything. And again, we are back looking at Mason Salazar riding strong in the lead, just carving those corners like he's ringing a bell.
Yeah, no, he's on rails right now. And we might as well remind people there is still time to subscribe because the real fireworks hit tomorrow, Sunday, at the UCI race, starting at 8:30 with the junior women 17 to 18. So you want to see some of this action, you sign up at InsiderMTB.com, and we still have one more day of action, and we end on the crescendo of the UCI elites.
Yeah, and the cool thing with that sign-up is even if you sign up today or even tomorrow morning, that doesn't mean you don't miss yesterday and the day before's action, because you're able to re-watch all that stuff and check it out. So if your son or daughter races short track and you want the family to see that, you can sign up at InsiderMTB.com and get those replays.
No, absolutely right, Josh. You buy that 3-day fast pass, you get all the highlights. So you get to, if you've missed Friday and Saturday, you'll be able to get that in the library. So go ahead and check it out, but let's get back to the racing. We're back on Mason Salazar. I feel like he's making a look at a little bit of go on that fire road into the headwind. Let's see who's coming back on. He's got some separation, and he's heading up into slingshot, so maybe he knows that's another good section for him, Josh.
Yeah, no sign of anybody else there. We had we can only see about 6 or 8 bike lengths back, but it was Salazar solo there.
So we're entering slingshot, and if I'm right here, that's Salazar all alone now.
Yeah, he has pulled away from the rest of the field. Not sure where Lambert and Valdez are, but they're not in first place, that's for sure. Here we go. So there's River Valdez right there.
Yeah, Valdez, and now Lambert slipped to third. So I don't know if the rubber band's broke yet, but it is being stretched, Josh, and I think sooner or later we've got some more technical stuff. If Salazar's in a good position, I feel like that rubber band could break in the next few sections.
Yeah, Salazar's setting an incredible pace, and I know what that's like when you're in a race and you're at the front and you're feeling good and you're like, I'm in control of this. I'm setting the pace here. I have the ability to do as I will with the rest of this field. That's a good place to be, and I have a feeling that's where Salazar is right now. He's really sitting pretty.
Well, yeah, this is such a punchy course, but it does reward the rider because there must be 1,000 turns out there, and as I like to say, it's 1/10 of a second here, it's 1/10 of a second there. You can get some free seconds when you add up all those corners, and I think that's what Salazar's tactic is right now, and it's working. He's stretching that rubber band.
Yeah, that and the fact of knowing that every corner and every little hump or feature, a little climb you hit, and you think to yourself, this is the last time I have to do it, just push that little bit extra harder. That makes you go even faster.
Wow, Valdez is trying to get back on. He's clawed his way back on to Salazar right now, so this isn't over yet. Lambert is not in the screen, but I know he's just back maybe a few seconds, Josh, but maybe he's feeling the pressure from in the legs from yesterday's big short track win. He laid a lot of power down yesterday, so it could be affecting him. He's had about a 24-hour recovery period, so that can affect a rider.
Yeah, when it comes to these multi-days of racing, man, it is all about the recovery, the rest, the stretching, the nutrition, the sleep, all of it key to coming back as fresh as you can the next day.
So they're on the upper portion of slingshot. So let's see if Salazar stretches it out a little bit. But, man, Valdez is right there. There's a punchy little climber coming over. I'm looking, there's a little drop. There's a little A-B line in here. It gets a little more ledgy and technical. Let's see, going across the wooden bridge. Let's see if Salazar rolls away a little bit, or does Brovman hang on that wheel? Inside line there, nice and clean. Look at little gap formed right there, even on that.
Yeah, Valdez losing a little bit of momentum here as Salazar kind of stretches that gap between the two of them here on this descent. Salazar looking, just giving a masterclass in descending right now.
You know, speaking of master class and descending, I mean, when you look at this course, you can see that Eric Carter background with the flow and the technicality of this. I mean, what a great course that Eric and his crew at Vailocity Bike Park have built for us. He's put hundreds of man hours to really improve this, so very appreciative for him bringing us a world-class course.
Yeah, not only hundreds of man hours, but tens of man hours as well. It's been quite an effort. And we're seeing this is world-class stuff here, UCI Racing happening here this weekend at this incredible event. So big shout out to Eric Carter and the Vailocity crew for all the hard work they've done over the years.
I'm going to go out on a limb here. This move might stick. I mean, looks like Brovman is back under pressure. It may come back together, or maybe this, I feel like this could be the move that sticks. Josh, let's check it out. Yeah, Brovman under pressure right now from just Salazar is on rails on that trail coming out of Slingshot onto the fire road. They're going to head up to Ambulance, and then they're going to duck into some more single track. Couple more riders popping into our screen. It's just great competition everywhere we look, Josh.
Yeah, we've seen a few more riders come through. Some of our finishers like Devin Doyle, Ethan Johnson, Brandon Young, Colin Parsons, Shane Scallion. Here comes Jake Light wrapping up his first lap. And a shout out to Sam Reisner and Simon Nelson. And look at that. Wow, what a push. Mason Salazar is just hammering, blowing past a back marker here on one of our open road section. He is officially making his move right now.
Yeah, I can just see it in the impetus of his riding style that I think now he is all in. And I can see Brovman kind of strung out there. I think with the body position I'm seeing out of Salazar, he's fully committed to this move now. This could stick.
Yeah, so top three right now. Again, we were looking at Mason Salazar. We saw River Valdez, and then I believe that was Tyler Lambert back in third. But they are all stretched out. There is no such thing as a lead group. It is just every rider for themselves at this point.
Yeah, Lambert looks to be really under pressure in third there. I mean, he's still kind of in contact, but he's slowly getting burned off right now by this move by Salazar. That Specialized is working so good right now. I mean, its course is designed for that epic. So Mason on one of our sponsors' equipment, we'd like to thank Specialized Bikes for their help. And what do you know? Could maybe be the winning bike of this 15-16 Cat 1, Josh, this highly competitive class.
Well, I got to tell you, Scott Paulzell, who's been a longtime member of the Specialized team, has been a good friend of mine for a lot of years, and I've ridden Specialized bikes on 3 different racing seasons throughout the years, and every time I've ridden a Specialized bike, they have always been top-notch, always been my favorite bike, and I know that that is still the case today here with the latest technology from Morgan Hill.
Yeah, no, absolutely. They're so innovative and, you know, great bicycle. A lot of other great brands out there, but I don't think it gets any better than that. And so, yeah, Salazar's fully committed here, and he's into the next single track. Here's another thing. He gets up the road a little bit in these trees. It's out of sight, out of mind. It's so, if you'll ride, we'll ride it this evening together, but you'll see you're in a tunnel there, and a guy could be 10 seconds up the road, but you have no sight, and that out of sight, out of mind will break someone's will. And we can't even see, I think it's going to be Valdez in second, possibly. I don't even see a rider in my screen, at least right now, Josh.
Yeah, so if presuming Valdez is in second place, when they get in there and get out of sight, out of mind, that kind of is a demoralizing thing for Valdez because he has no idea where Salazar is, but Salazar is going to be like the rabbit being hunted, on the gas, going as fast as he can, just presuming that River Valdez is only seconds off of his heels and riding accordingly, and that's going to take that pace up an extra notch.
Right, out of sight, out of mind, and then, like you say, is he up the road 10 seconds? Is he up the road 30? How much do I put into this? How much do I have? And so that can break a rider, but best thing is hopefully Valdez stays in it and tries to get back on this wheel. And no signs of, I've lost vision of Tyler Lambert, so I know he's in there somewhere, and I believe he's still in third here, Josh, but right now we're just locked in on Salazar going up one of these little punchy climbs before he's going to drop into this brand new section for the U.S. Pro Cup that we added, TDF, so that's a good, fun little trail, and then he's going to pop out on the MC3T. Okay. He's ripping. Yeah. Yeah. Salazar just absolutely carving up this course, Josh, putting on a clinic. Impressive.
Yeah, flow and efficiency, absolutely key here. And that's going to allow him to save energy to put into the pedals to lay down that fast pace and continue this unrelenting speed at which he is laying down the second half of this race.
Yeah, he does. This is it, right? He's still got a half lap to go. All right, so there he is on MCT. Let's check it out and see if we see any riders coming into the screen. Yeah. It looks like Salazar's all alone to me. I don't see anyone in that second shot. So I've got Valdez, Lambert, and Brovman back there. But right now it's a one-man show. Salazar, to me, has been committed since Ironwood. We saw him put the wattage down, the head down up ambulance. I think he's fully committed to this half lap of just going in solo.
Yeah, at this point, what else are you going to do? Keep smashing those pedals, laying down maximum wattage. When you got the top spot on the podium in sight with half a lap to go, man, that's all you can do is just give it everything you've got.
Quick check over Mason's shoulder just to see who's there, and then back on the pedals and just buried in it. So I'd want to say that this move is going to stick, like I said a couple minutes ago. I could just tell, and yeah, what an impressive ride. So barring disaster, I think he's got this.
And given his level of technical ability here on the Titan Twisties and knowing what the second half of the course is like, I would say he is really locking this thing down, putting all the nails in the coffin as quickly as he can, and doing strong work out there.
Yeah. Peter's road moto. Salazar coming up on a lapper. Hopefully he can get by and let the wheels roll on this one. Yep, he got by there. And this is just another strong section for Salazar. It's nothing but just flowy single track that if you can use the terrain, you've got free seconds. And let's watch Mason descend here. Yeah, look how he's just working the terrain, Josh, just hitting all those apexes nice and smooth. That epic just really hooking up right now for him.
Yeah, so in the world of bike park instructors where I come from in the summertime, we call that flexion and extension as well as pressure control all being used here. Part of our different bike performances that we utilize in our riding.
Yeah, I think he's gone now. Let's see if he hits this little hip jump for fun. Oh, stayed low. He scrubbed that. Thought that was Chase Sexton there for a second. Actually, I better not jinx him. Sexton. He's gone. Yeah, he's gone, Josh. And barring disaster, this race is over right now. I'd like to see if we could get back to that Valdez-Lambert-Brovman battle to see who's going on there. But I think Mason's got this on lock.
Yeah, all signs point to a win here for Mason Salazar for sure as he gobbles away at that single track in the second half of the final lap. And yeah, so hopefully here in just a moment we'll be able to see what's going on with Valdez and Lambert.
Yeah, there they are.
So there's River Valdez.
Valdez in second.
Valdez in second. Within 30 seconds, though, I thought it'd be a bigger gap, but within 30 seconds, at this point in the race, though, that's a pretty insurmountable gap to overcome.
There's not much real estate left, Josh, and it's all plays into Salazar's hands. He's got single track here. He's got Air Force. He's got the Coliseum. So, I think he's gone. But what a great race from the rest of the guys, and hopefully we can figure out who's in third and fourth. Speaking of gobbling up the track, let's hand the mic back to Mike Hecker, who's on his third tri-tip of the day.
Jeez, thanks, Ty. Thanks for sitting in for me while I went and grabbed lunch. Looks like I missed the exciting part of the race. Here's Mason Salazar right now hitting Air Force Hill. No loss of momentum there. He is just flying over Air Force Hill. He has this race in the bag, barring any sort of unfortunate mishap in the Coliseum. Let's see if he's going to be showboating for us at all, though. Maybe do a hip jump here or there. Nice ride for Mason Salazar. As he enters the Coliseum, he has a significant gap. Rider River Valdez is in second place. Mason Lambert sitting third. There's River Valdez dropping into the Coliseum right about now. And Mason Lambert, Mason Salazar, just floating around the inside of the Coliseum. Let's see if he starts showboating and having fun for us. He just wants to get home safe and sound. He's not taking any risks. Meanwhile, Josh is putting the batteries in backwards on his microphone. Mason Salazar just fluid through the Coliseum, doing everything he can to keep his wheels on the ground, just making sure he doesn't make any mistakes.
Yeah, at this point, that gap is enough that all he's got to do is stay steady and smooth. He's got this in the books. So again, looking at the top five right now, Mason Salazar, your leader, River Valdez is second, Lambert sitting third, Bradman fourth, Ziamek fifth, Cyrus Hembry sitting sixth, Cole in seventh, eighth is King, ninth is Hewitt, and James in 10th. Here he comes, your winner on the main stretch, done and dusted. He showed these other riders how it was done. Let's make some noise for this young, incredible athlete, just riding incredibly strong here. This is your winner, Mason Salazar. And he is riding for Team Specialized, 100% Hammer and Cadence Cyclery. Congratulations.
What a nice ride for Mason Salazar. Let's get ready to welcome River Valdez. He'll be coming in shortly for second.
And there's your number 2 rider, Mr. River Valdez, riding for Team Santini USA, Murphy Capital Advisors. He's been putting on a great show down in Arizona at all the races down there year after year. So congratulations on the great number 2 finish there, River.
And let's give it up for our third place finisher right now.
That's rider number 370, Tyler Lambert, coming in. Rider for Team Baghouse with a strong ride to round out our top 3.
This is, I don't know who that is, 449, yeah.
So we just saw Brady Ross come through. Ethan Dong also in there. There's Benjamin Bradman making his way in the chute. Let's make some noise for our number 4 finisher, Benjamin Bradman, for the weight endurance coaching squad.
Nice ride for Benjamin Bradman.
Send me that, Bo. Is that our winner? Oh yeah, we'll get him in a second.
Next couple riders in and done. Let's see here. Had Benjamin Bradman in 4th. 5th place. Going to Cyrus Hembry. Way to go, Cyrus. Also riding for Team Santini USA. I've been watching Cyrus race since he was about 4 years old. Isaac Cole also coming in the number 6 spot. Michael Ziemek grabbing 7th for Bear National Team. There is Simon Hewitt for B17 Racing grabbing 8th place. Coming in 9th, Talon King for Team Bike Fetish. And let's see who's going to round out our top 10. Looks like it's going to be Lance Leach is riding at a top 10 for the Santa Clarita Mountain Bike Squad. So congratulations to all of our young men riding in that 15-16 Cat 1 men's category. What a challenging race it was. What a fierce competition we had.
Let's take a moment, though, while we were all excited about the finish of that race. We had some other races finish as well. Let's go ahead and give you some results on those finishers. In the Cat 1 men 17-18, in 5th place, we had Oliver Gibbons. In 4th place was Gabe Gibbons. In 3rd place, riding for Great Oak, was Brady LaRue. 2nd place in the Cat 1 men 17-18 was Porter Garner. And your winner, riding for Shimano Trek Race Shop of the Cat 1 men 17-18 is Jonas Woodruff. Cat 2 men 15-18, top 5. Independent development rider Brock Spielman in 5th. Reno Devo rider Ethan Twiselman in 4th. Bike fetish rider Gage Gracer in 3rd. Great Oak mountain bike rider Isaac Fine takes 2nd. And linked cycling rider Brendan Lemp is your winner of the Cat 2 men 15-18. Cat 3 men 15-18. In 3rd place was Kashish Mahal. In 2nd was Joseph Prysock. In 1st was Drew Howard. Junior boys 13-14. 5th place Ethan Hansey. 4th place Aaron Patton. 3rd place was Sage Kerr. 2nd place was Gavin King. And your winner of the junior boys 13-14 was Casey McFadden. Congratulations to all our amateur racers that came out today and competed here at the U.S. Pro Cup 2023 Vail Lake Edition presented by Orange Seal. Our awards podium is scheduled for 3:30, which is coming up shortly, just in 20 minutes. Yeah, Josh wants to get lunch. I can handle it. Okay, guys, we're going to be in front of this camera here. Mason Salazar. Work your way over here, sir.
And it was stretching him out, and then Lambert's getting on, and then
Mason, you've done this before with me, have you not?
I'm not.
Okay. I'm Mike, you know me. Mike Hecker, announcer of the SoCal League.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, here's your microphone. You ever talked to one before?
No.
Okay, so you're going to hold it pretty close to your mouth and just speak loud and clearly.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner of our Junior 15-16 cross country. This is Mason Salazar. Mason, you put on a show out there. Congratulations. Nice race.
Thank you, thank you. It was a fun one out there today. A lot of fast guys.
And so you were constantly at the front, just kind of, it looked to me like you were kind of playing with your fellow racers out there, going a little fast on the descents, letting them catch up on the climbs, go fast again on the descents. Why don't you give me a little play-by-play of how the race went down?
Yeah, I mean, on the climbs, we were just, nobody really wanted to pull, so pace was pretty low, and then on the downhills, we were just having fun, so just letting it flow.
Well, hey, congratulations. Let's talk about that last lap. How did you get away from your pursuers?
On the downhills in the new Enchanted Forest section, I just pulled away a little bit, and then once I got onto the climb, saw I had a gap, and I just let it rip.
You just dug deep, let it rip. When you came right by our production rig here, you were flying so fast through this corner, I almost fell out of my chair.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Can't wait to continue to watch your race.
Thank you, thank you.
All right, take care of yourself. Go cool down.
Just a reminder, our podium's coming up here in less than 10 minutes from now. And speaking of that, right across from the podium, our barbecue crew. And in my other hand, that's not holding a microphone, I've got one of their killer, juicy, seasoned tri-tip sandwiches. This thing is unbelievable. They've got no line over there right now. Get over there, grab yourself some of that great food, whether it's chicken on the stick, their tri-tip sandwich, or one of their other good sausages. Get after it, man. It is good stuff. We'll see you at the podium here in just a few minutes here at day number 2 of the U.S. Pro Cup, brought to you by Orange Seal.